Yo! Hello there. We just had some minor control issues, but it's sorted now. Everything's fine. Welcome. Hope you're good. Welcome to the Halloween Spooktacular. Spooky Goblins. We're playing classic RE3 from 1999. It's one of my favourite games, actually, ever. This is the GameCube version, which is the port of the Dreamcast version, which is the port of the PlayStation version. Which I've played a ton of. I played it twice through this week just to be ready, which is like I did with Alien Isolation. Remember I completed that in 3 hours?
Yeah.
Everybody still talks about that. So anyway, this is that. So welcome everyone. Still the familiar names. James Liddell has already given a super chat on top of all the other super chats he's given, and the fucking glass that he sent me and all the beer for me and Duncan to have.
Thank you very much, James.
Yeah, much appreciated, man. I see Sam Duxbury with the first comment of the night. Ahoy, hoy, one and all, spooky bum goblins. Steve Allen, Omar Zambon, hey man, Ross Sanders, Callum Chung, Worms T17. I see Mike Hayes. Hey, Mike Hayes, I think you're a new name to me, as far as I'm aware. I think that's everybody I see at the moment. Hobo Joe 83 is here as well.
Captain
Meat's Adventures, nice one.
Lee Jones.
Ian
McGarr.
Ian, hey man. Yeah, hey, welcome all. So yeah, we're gonna get through this together. Fantastic game. We did stream the remake, didn't we? And I'm not completely bananas about the remake.
Yeah.
If I'm honest.
No.
I mean,
that's fair. And yeah, and you can all see spooky pictures for spooky faces on the stream as well.
That's right. Yeah. I hope you're enjoying our spooky faces. I don't know why. Let me just, is it because the mouse isn't there? Yeah. Okay. Needs to be selected onto the emulator. That's a problem. So I might just see. I don't know. The game looks a little dark on the stream to me. It's dark on the TV. Let's tune the monitor a little bit. Get a bit more.
Yeah, if any of you have views on the brightness on the stream, give us a shout.
Be a game, please.
Oh, James Atkinson, you do get a shout out. It's all good.
James Atkinson, you get 2. And Simon Pope's here. Oi, oi.
Hey.
Kieran
Dan
Freeman,
Lyle,
I see. Dan Lyles.
John Hale.
Roy Lake.
There we go.
Ian said, did Ian say is the PayPal still going? Yes, it is. It is. We're not taking Patreon at the moment though. Just we're not doing a lot. Work's just kind of wound down. So hopefully we'll be back on the full-time regular soon. But let's crack into this. Crack into Resident Evil Nemesis. I've already completed it, so we can go and change into some new costumes if we want, Ivan.
Ooh,
that's exciting. I know.
Let's see what funky fresh garbs.
Wavy garms.
Wavy garbs.
Let's see our wavy garms.
Is it in Grady's Inn?
It is.
Is that where all the clothes
That's
are?
where the wavy garms are. Yeah. Game known for its wavy garms. Who's that? Freeze Vamp. I'm hoping if there's a remaster for RE3 or Nemesis Edition, that's what I was talking to you about earlier in the week.
Yeah.
Rumoured. Well, I think Ian. Don't get this wrong. I think it's Ian that said, or maybe Sean Northridge said that there is more Terminator Resistance DLC. I'm quite excited about it because I fucking like that game.
Yeah.
Underrated game. Very underrated game.
Well, good sign they're doing it. So hopefully that means it's picked up steam a bit.
You know they're making that RoboCop game?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah, so it's called RoboCop something City. And it's, whenever these things get announced, just kind of go like, oh, God. But because it's them, and they did, the thing is it would be a kind of budget-ish game, so not the hugest studio, but clearly they're doing that based on the fact the Terminator one was so lovingly made. And I maintain it's a really great game. So yeah, this is great. I don't know if you've seen this, I've skipped this for my playthroughs. Well, I'm not going to skip any cutscenes today. RE3 has a wicked intro, it's all kicking off. It's all going down, it's all nuts.
Well, I'm hoping that RoboCop game, you don't play RoboCop.
Right.
You play a normal cop.
Right.
And you constantly get to see the superhero just defeating everyone.
Like in your periphery.
Yeah, it's like, press X to shrug.
To hug to a wall, press LT. You're going to be doing this a lot. To peek around corners and risk getting shot by a stray bullet.
You just keep on seeing RoboCop getting all the, in-game points or whatever.
Yes.
1,000 points.
Yeah.
RoboCop.
And you have to go home to like your spouse
Yeah.
and just have a sort of silent, awkward dinner and
Buy
stuff like that.
beans.
Yes, I quite like the. I mean, I would call it normal cop because I think the brand. It's in the RoboCop font. I think the brand is strong enough. If you called it normal cop, people would just know.
Oh, look at those burnt zombies.
Ian says the new RoboCop game you only play as a hand on a stick attached to a beating heart. Oh, Ash, CGC, £5. Thank you very much, Ash. Not been around much, but here you haven't been around either. Definite few moment. Yeah, man. If you fancied a break from us, now's the time because we're taking a break too.
No, but yeah, much appreciated.
Yes, always appreciated. Thank you, Ash, so much for a spooky donation. Okay, here we go. So I have played this. I've played this week on GameCube and on PlayStation. Had it in both favours, and you just forget how. Hey, look, I was a huge PlayStation kid and everything, but you forget how low res the PlayStation was. I mean, fucking wow. Even enhanced resolutions on emulators and aftermarket consoles and stuff, like, it's still pretty chonky. Because this is just running in native resolution for GameCube, which I can't remember what that is. Because normally I would have upscaled it to 1080p. I did that for the RE2 streams we did on RE2, but for some reason, since I've reinstalled Dolphin,
It's being funny.
being a bit janky. So, it doesn't need to be in 1080p. The backgrounds look like shit anyway, so it's totally fine. Though there are those mods. Do you remember before I got that mod to kind of smooth out the background textures that Michael told us about? Which is kind of cool. It's kind of upscale. I saw some other thing where it's kind of like a new Resident Evil upscaling backgrounds project, and I hate to, I don't mean to dismiss the work those guys have done, but I looked at their video with the comparisons, and it was a bit like, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was an AI cleanup. It wasn't a by hand. It was a kind of AI cleanup. There's so much of that in optics now. They're constantly trying to market that to us in the video profession, like these AI cleanups for if your footage is too noisy. And it's always a bit like, because you look at it and it's like, is that much better?
No.
You know,
To be fair, yeah, backgrounds here do look nice.
yeah, decent enough. Hobo Joe talking about Taeon, who made Terminator and the upcoming RoboCop games, says they made the rubbish Rambo game. They did, Hobo Joe, but Terminator was their redemption story, as far as I'm concerned. This is very much their Rocky Balboa. But yeah, they could shit the bed, or they could shit the bed with RoboCop.
Let's hope not.
Let's hope not. The Terminator game was so lovingly made, like insanely so. I'm gonna take the health spray.
Why not?
Yeah, well, the playthroughs I've done this week, I've been using the house spray, so you don't get as good a grade. But I'm not really fishing for a grade here, and I found I've managed to end up with a lot of healing items anyway, and I've just been using the sprays out of lasers. Do you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna fish for a grade. That's insane.
Yeah. I'm trying to get grade fished.
Grade fished. I'm gonna just do a bunch of my playthroughs. I've been doing them with not many saves, but I'm not going to risk that on a stream. I could save state it, but man, that means key presses and stuff, and it's a bit scummy. So I'm just going to use a typewriter. I found the guy called Ink Ribbon. You see our stream on the right, where we've got our chat window and stuff. The guy called Ink Ribbon, he's made his stream look like this menu. He's even got the health bar and stuff. It's really, really nicely done. It's fucking cool. I was just like, yeah, okay, I appreciate that. The kind of
That's nice.
wonky pedant in me appreciates that. Okay, so we'll take the boutique key to get some. We're going to get some wavy gums, yeah?
Wavy gums. Oh yeah, so where are the wavy gums?
So there's a boutique on one of the main streets, and you just go there, and there's a bunch of changing rooms. You can change into wavy gums. And I'm pretty sure. So I missed the boat on time, Dino Crisis, which I really regret. But you can get the Dino Crisis outfit for Jill, and you can also get RE1 Jill outfit. But I think RE1 outfit and the blue boob tube are both. Those are both the classic Jill outfits. Jill gets 2 classic outfits, I think.
Yeah.
And the sweater that she never uses. But it is September, so it's fine. Oh, also, This takes place the 28th of September, and I just realised one of my playthroughs this week was the 28th of September. Which would be, this is 1999, so I guess 22 years.
1999.
Party like it's 1999. I imported this at Christmas from Tars Video Games on King Street, because it came out way earlier in the States, I think, so I had an imported version of this. And I got the Adam and Joe book that Christmas as well. But
good old Adam and Joe.
Yeah, innit?
If any Adam and Joe fans in the stream, they were interviewed by Richard Herring, or Richard Herring's podcast interviewing them came out this week. Well worth a listen.
Yeah.
Hear the good old boys.
Always a good time. Oh, whoops. Take a hike, bozo.
Oh, Lee Jones mentions Netflix anime Terminator.
Yeah, that's been on. Yeah, that's been in the offing. It's one that goes in the I'll believe it when I see it files for me.
Yeah, I'd say, doing an animated thing would kind of make it easy to kind of expand into proper Terminator madness.
Yeah,
but
I think
the chances of the people knowing what they're doing.
That's the thing, is it?
Yeah. Because if it's going to be about... Oh, yeah, what?
Sorry, did you ever see that Batman versus Terminator animation on YouTube? It's basically done in the style of an anime, more or less, but not exactly.
No, don't think so.
Really fucking good. I mean, it's totally out of context. It's an old Batman in a kind of Dark Knight Returns-ish armour fighting Terminator going to blow up like a base. It's really fucking cool. Like, the animation is really lovely, like, smooth, and it's quite short, but it's fucking... You can't rely on the zombies to do anything with them.
Yep, that's why they make such bad Amazon workers.
That's true.
Oh, sorry. No, Amazon don't employ zombies. That's ridiculous.
No, why would you even say that?
Yeah, they're not preparing for Christmas. I don't know what I'm talking about.
He was saying Brian's.
He
knows someone called Brian, and he wanted to go to Brian's. I think
there's millions of Brian's all under one roof.
Brian's are us.
We'll feast on your Brian's.
Super sideways Return of the Living Dead posting there for you.
Oh, James Carmichael with hashtag Twitch Bros Rise.
Twitch Bros,
there
yes.
We go.
Got a Twitch bro. Cheers for checking us out on Twitch. We are grateful because we just don't get the views on Twitch.
Yeah.
So please continue to watch on Twitch. We love your.
Oh, the ghost of John Wick's Beagle's here.
Oh.
Well, hi, nice to have you along. Sorry about all that happened.
Sorry about all the unpleasantness. Okay, so here we go, Ivan. We're going to get some wavy gums.
Oh, sweet gums.
Okay. So you get an option of easy and hard on this when you start, and I think because I'm using my save game as a do-over, it's still on hard mode. Hard, and I think that's misleading naming, because hard mode is like your standard Resident Evil game. And as I remember, I think easy mode gives you like all of the guns at the start in the case. So here we go. We can have... I'm probably not going to go Dino Crisis, Jill. Neil Hart's here. What's up, Neil?
Hey, bit.
Semi's here, excited for the Nemi in 5 minutes. So there's a Dino Crisis one.
Yeah, excited about the Nemi.
I think we'll go classic Jill, shall we?
Yeah, let's see Wagwan.
Ah, look, so Rob I saw was in saying sorry for the lack of Touch Your Bleed updates, but things are getting busy on Boba Fett. So
Yeah,
Rob's told me that he's very busy working on the Boba Fett show, so he doesn't have time at the moment to work on Touch Your Bleed, which is totally cool. But it's amazing what Rob's doing. Steve Allen has asked Rob, did you ever read the Cam Kennedy Boba Fett comics from the 90s? Which were written by Judge Dredd's own John Wagner, actually.
Yeah.
And Cam Kennedy, such a fucking good lock for Boba Fett and the Star Wars universe.
Definitely.
Really fucking good look.
No, boss artist.
Yeah, so good. I'd love to have a Kennedy page. Love to get some Ian. I'm in there's an Ian Gibson fan group on Facebook, and the big man himself. Oh fuck off! The big man himself is in there. I think you can buy sketches and stuff. Anything Ian Gibson would be. Ian Gibson's amazing. He's one of the best artists we've ever produced.
He's a real unique character.
Yes.
Because his stuff just doesn't look like anyone else. Or, no one looks like Ian Gibson.
Yeah, because it's kind of like fashion illustration. It's
Yeah.
kind of European. Like it's got so much of its own flavour.
It's got It's got a kind of 60s feel, even
Yeah.
though it doesn't look like 60s
Yeah.
comics.
Super good retro future stuff.
Mm.
You know, retro future robots and sexy women are like the things, and architecture, vehicles, like anything really he can do.
Yeah.
Animals, like, you know, give Ian Gibson a story set in the jungle, whatever, doesn't matter, he'll fucking smash it.
Yeah, lovely vistas and whatnot.
Anyway, guys, that's us blathering on about Judge Dredd as has become our custom. It shouldn't really be a surprise at this point. Oh, Brad, you look kind of like Mark Wahlberg. No, ma'am. No, we're not.
He's got a very big nose.
He's got and hair. He's got Vanilla Ice hair.
But yeah, she does look good in a traditional garms.
Yeah, got the old arms on.
That gives her some protection.
Yeah, shoulder bite protection.
Yeah.
Shame about the sleeves, but never mind.
Well, yeah, she can just duct tape her arms.
That's
That's what I'd do in a apocalypse.
Well, that's one of the things in Walking Dead: The World Beyond is the kid is kind of like, no, I'm wearing corduroy, so I can't be bitten or whatever. It's like, yeah, it's like, okay.
You know, as someone who recently has been wearing double corduroy, which I'm guessing is some sort of national tuxedo, but I'm not sure
right,
which
which
nation.
country? Yeah.
My thoughts are French, because corduroy is French, but I don't think the French wear a lot of corduroy.
Okay, we're gonna so Resi 3 feature is blowing things up.
Yeah.
And
Are you far enough back?
I'm gonna let these, because it's taking out the most of these you can without wasting your ammo. So that looks like a nice spread.
Take that, you damn zombies.
Which is something they brought back. Just think that's the thing. Like the Resident Evil 3 remake is massively sympathetic because it brings that back, brings the dodge move back. But it just feels so rushed and so cramped.
Well, yeah, you're meant to be in a city, and it's like, here's a few alleyways.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah. You can have 3 streets, and then that's you. That zom back up. Yeah. I just realised because there's a crank I kept finding, not knowing where to use, and I've remembered where it goes, and it gets you some goodies later in the game. But I've managed to complete the game twice this week without needing the stuff in that locker.
No.
So I'm kind of a bit like. Oh, don't mind them. Okay, fine. That's fine. The French know to wear black and white stripy jumpers. It's got to meet the French.
A Breton vest. It's them and the Russian army.
Okay, got some Dougs. The usual Resident Evil.
Oh, hey there, Adrian Mendoza.
Mendoza! I love it when Adrian turns up because I just always constantly do my Radio Wolf Castle Mendoza voice.
No, Stephen Allen even did a Mendoza.
It's fantastic, fantastic.
Take that, you silly dog.
If anyone's at all interested, I'm currently wearing Ralph Wiggum cosplay.
Oh yes.
You can see it on my Instagram if you go and look. I put it up there because we're no cams tonight. We're not cam girls.
Yeah. Unless.
Unless. Rob Myers, did you try to sneak a Foxy Flingo in the background? Imagine if Foxy Flingo was in Boba Fett. That would be the greatest thing of all. Here we go. Yeah, Liam. I was hanging out with Liam last night. He's just updating me about the sound and stuff for Virtual Bleed. And there's a bit where Duncan gets a minor electrocution, and he's been scratching his head how to make that sound work. And he ended up ripping sellotape off something and then speeding it up and slowing it down. Classic. It's your classic sound design trick.
Yeah,
Definitely. Good old Foley stuff.
Yeah, old school Foley.
You get to do a Hudson Hawk dress up yet, Jackson? Oh, no. Love to do.
Hawk dress.
It's one of those, that's the thing, Hudson Hawk. There are certain characters you just feel like they're too handsome to sort of dress up convincing. Oh, so Max is a guy I work with. I saw him last night, and him and his girlfriend, Will Morticia and Gomez, you'll be pleased to hear.
Oh, nice. You know, obviously not as good as my Gomez.
No, obviously, it's a high bar, Gomez. Did you put that on your gram, right?
No, I don't think I ever did.
Shit, last year Ivan did Gomez, and I did kind of hillbilly with a pencil in his head. Which that's my profile picture, but not in the hillbilly stuff. It's just the pencil in my head on my Instagram profile.
Yeah, my Gomez was known to bring a tear to someone's eye. There's the Nemesis.
Nemi. He's got spooky tendrils.
Named after my childhood cat.
Good old Nemi.
Yeah, he was a good boy, if rather weird and stupid.
That's the best cats are.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yes, Resident Evil 3 has this kind of choice system. Also, Resident Evil 3 has kind of dynamic story changes and item pickups and stuff based on where you go and what you do, which is quite cool because RE2 doesn't have that. RE2 just goes the other way and goes like, okay, you can have the same story 4 ways, which is cool as well. But and I do view that as a better game.
And Marco Marin says, you're not cam girls? So there won't be a Val Verde OnlyFans?
I mean, don't rule anything out. That's,
Yeah.
you
It's a bit like the Masons. You have to be invited into the OnlyFans.
there's a plague in a recession, mate. Let's not. Oh wait, hold on. So Ivan, I might need you to oracle for me, actually. Very good. So there are a bunch of kind of tedious puzzles here that sort of slow the game down. There's a Resident Evil 3 puzzle guide, which I think is on speedrunners.com. And if we know the combination to this kind of locker in a minute, it saves me backtracking through the police station and doing all this stuff, which I can't remember. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm going to see. I might have put it. I think I might have put it.
Resident Evil 3.
I might have put it in my Google Keep. Just a second, everyone. Just to describe the cheating. Just because it's like there are a bunch of randomized puzzles in this. Resident. Yeah, evidence room code. Actually, do you know what, man?
Yeah, okay, tell me which one.
It's okay, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Just to save a bit of time, because you have to take the stars card and fart about, or unless you can just not do that, which is way more helpful. Okie dokes. Yeah, 'cause that's something this does. This does puzzles with randomized solutions, so you can't just remember from last time.
Yeah.
Which is something that not even the RE2 remake did, or the RE3 remake did, because the combinations are still the same every time you go through all those different combinational puzzles. That's great and everything, but they're the same.
Yeah, well, I can imagine there's argument at the kind of top end of gamer people, because yeah, if you're a speedrunner, you want to be able to memorize one set of things.
Yeah, so there's like a speedrunner's guide with all the puzzle solutions on, and there are certain, and some of them are kind of just weirdly inscrutable, and you just smash all the buttons till they're done. That's another thing.
Nice to see all the Ralph quotes in the chat. People, good to see indeed.
Hi, Super Nintendo Charmers.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
I'm in danger.
I'm learning.
Go banana. Poor Ralph is the probably the only truly innocent in The Simpsons. There we go. So that saves us fucking about with the.
Ooh. Question from Stephen Allen. If Zombo was animated, what kind of voice do you think Zombo would have?
Oh, because he uses English slang, so it's dopey English guys.
Oh, I know. I've figured out exactly who I'd want to do.
Dave Benson Phillips, yeah.
Nice choice, Tim Curry.
Oh.
Tim Curry being Zombo, because you want a bit of kind of sleazy lovey. That's what I kind of think with Zombo.
Because I kind of think I'm kind of quite dopey and childlike though. Because I think because Nick Frost wanted to play Otto Sump, but I think I think a Nick Frost Zombo, because there's a kind of lovable thing to Zombo as well, right? So like.
No, definitely. Oh, Froster's Sump though. That would be pretty cool.
That would be grand. Like if they ever had to, you would have to go to him, and that's not like that's a role you age out of either. He can be Sump anytime. Cool. Don't need to make those pistol ammo.
Captain Meat has watched, or is going to watch, The Fog and Halloween Season of the Witch.
Ah, nice.
Good double header. Good shout. Season of the Witch is awesome.
Fucking rocks, mate.
You know, it's fundamentally a bad film, but it's still great.
Yeah, well, I really admire it, and I do think it's a well-made film. Yeah, and something to sort of it's trying to make a John Carpenter anthology without John Carpenter, and I think it's very sympathetic to the John Carpenter style.
Yeah, full of kind of really interesting ideas and doing things, you know. It's got weird neo-paganism stuff, which I have a soft spot for.
A kind of satanic panic element.
And the masks, you know, just the concept of kind of masks that are going to turn your children into mush.
Yeah.
So, fantastic.
Mush masks. This guy's organisation has changed. That's what I mean, because it kind of like randomizes zombie placement stuff, or at least, if not randomizes, there's a not truly random, but there's a certain set number of things they can be in. So, and sometimes you'll go into a room and it's full of like hunters, and another time you go and it's just zombies, stuff like that.
Stephen Allen's shout for Zombo is Peter Serafinovich.
And that also, because he could play Zombo as well.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I think, I must say, I can't do any better than that.
That is a very good shout.
I think that's fucking good. I'm sure there's a good Zombo game somehow as well. I mean, if you'd have to have Al Ewing involved in every level, because just to get the full fucking Zombo of it all. So Magnum early doors, is it? I think it only gives the grenade launcher if you've...
Interesting. I didn't realise Stephen Allen saying Halloween 3 was written by the guy who did Quatermass and The Pit, and was edited due to anti-Irish racism. John Carpenter's words, not mine. Which is fair. It's kind of pretty bad anyway.
Yeah. At least Daniel O'Hurley's actually Irish. You know, American movies and the Irish.
That's it's a rare thing.
Yeah, so I'm on like a 3-day Halloween bender at the moment. This is my second costume. I trotted out my Shaun of the Dead last night. No herbs here today. The game's making judgments about my performance.
Spitfire Lionheart Hurdy-Gurdy Man is a good song. And yeah, Season of the Witch. Donovan had some good songs. Definitely. There's a big chubby zombie.
Yep.
They're my fave.
Chubby boys, chunky boys. Happy, happy Halloween, 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 happy, happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. And we've got a Nemesis. Hey, boyo, what you got?
He's always banging on about stars.
He bloody loves those bloody stars.
Do you reckon he's a paparazzo?
I reckon he is, yeah. He has a massive camera that he has usually, when it's not a bazooka.
Enormous telephoto lens.
So it's a 700mm Zeiss. So, because he still, he does. Because this is the thing. See, he's punched that zombie. Every play for the last 2 weeks, I always remembered the Nemesis coming through and interacting with the zombies in certain sections. But when I've played through, every time he's come to a room with zombies, the zombies have just been gone, and I haven't killed them all. Or it might just be that I, wasn't doing it properly. But I was kind of like, I swore to God that he would interact with them. But no man, looks like he does. So there you go. So Simon Aston is dead late. Spooky.
Nice.
Simon, he's coming out with the mad good facts last week. The movie facts. That was great.
I always remember Donovan thanks to Futurama. Hail Atlanta! Atlantis is a fucking awful song by Donovan though. Bloody 60s, man. Douchey people singing about the lost city of Atlantis. No one knows where these geniuses went and what we could have learned from them.
Alright, do I just kill these cunts? They almost caused me grief. Get the bullets off this guy, please. Doing fucking alright for handgun ammo, I can tell you that much. I'm not reading the diaries, guys. El Thomas Carter, £5. Evening, gents. Can't say no tonight. Buy yourself some reduced donuts tomorrow on me. Thank you so much, man. It's good to see you, by the way.
Muchas gracias.
Long-standing
Discount donuts. I'm excited about discount donuts.
Happy. I must confess, I'm excited about not going anywhere near the supermarket again this weekend. I went in for a brief jolly around supermarkets today, and it was hellish. Oh wow, they're giving me a lot of Because sometimes you come to a point where they give you loads of healing items. It's just like, you don't have any faith in me at all, do you?
I just love the advert for cool pizza on the wall.
I like pizza, but is it cool?
Yeah.
That's my question.
And by cool, I mean kind of stylistically.
Yeah.
I want my pizza hot.
Yeah, but I want it to not care particularly.
Yeah, it doesn't care if I think it's hot or not.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I've balls this up. Let's come back and start shooting some dogs now. Get the better camera angle.
I got saw a screen grab from a friend whose additional notes for a delivery were "Don't make eye contact."
Oh man, I'd be so bummed out by that when I was a delivery guy.
James Liddell, I think Nemesis definitely enjoys dancing at German goth discos.
Oh
on
man,
his time off.
I reckon he'll go into Berghain for 72 hours, just take loads of meth, and he's not come out again.
That'd explain his teeth.
Yeah, exactly, receding gums, mate, classic. Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, stomping about in his bother boot.
That's it. So I just realised because the remake Tyrant, doesn't the remake Tyrant have the exposed heart? Because you can one-shot it in the exposed heart with the right gun. And it's like that's one of those massive design flaws from the Tyrant, but the Nemesis in the remake has the exposed heart. So like, how's that better? I mean, for a gameplay thing, it means you can certain weapons you can one-shot it. Because there's a unlock gun from the shop in RE3 remake that is one shot as long as you hit the enemy in the right place. So in zombie, you have to shoot a zombie in the head. Nemesis, you have to shoot it in the heart. So it sounds all good and well, but it can be surprisingly hard to get headshots on zombies and stuff. And the Nemesis' heart, that's a fucking roll of the dice. And the thing is, if you get it, it's a fucking slam dunk, but it's a big fucking if, boys.
Well, I've just seen in the chat, Colin says, anyone seen the 2001 film Frailty?
Yeah, that's that was directed by Bill Paxton.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds cool.
No, I remember when it came out, and I really, really wanted to see it, and I never got round to it. Joaquin Phoenix is in it, I think. Yeah, I always wanted to see it.
Powers Booth.
Yeah, sounded fucking cool. Never watched it, and I always wanted to. It put it in a kind of bracket next to Raimi's Simple Plan, as he's kind of like off-kilter, thrillers by people you wouldn't expect. Because I really fucking love Simple Plan, and it's Sam Raimi just going like, yeah, look, of course I can do a fucking straight up. I can do a straight up fucking thriller if I want to.
Just credit to Neil for a bit of lyrics from Donovan's Atlantis. Way down below the ocean.
I've just had Richard, Captain Mixed Adventures, any news when Robodoc will be released? So the guys just yesterday or today premiered their It doc at Fright Fest, and that was a European Film Festival this week as well. So it's coming out. I'm back with Robert Englund again, hopefully in a month. We're trying to schedule that. Robodoc was basically done, and then they got Peter Weller, as you may or may not know. So the Peter Weller stuff has to be integrated. They already had a cut, and they have to go back and insert all the Peter Weller stuff, which is all frustrating, but also amazing because Peter Weller's in there.
Yeah, it's the best problem to have for your Robocop doc.
Precisely, the best possible problem. So the guy, and I've seen some stuff from Robodoc, and also Robodoc's now 3 films. So if you paid for one, you're getting 3 movies, 1 for each film. No idea when it's coming out. I know what has happened is with Deadmau5, there's been a slight personnel change behind the scenes, and things are happening, and they're pushing everything through and getting it ready and done. So sooner rather than later, I hope. I don't want to speak on the guys' behalf because I'm not organisationally involved with Deadmau5. But it's looking good. It's going to be I think it's going to be, it's been very frustrating for a lot of people, I think, Robodoc, but it's going to be worth the wait, is my view. I've seen bits of it and stuff. It's going to, Eastwood Allen is just this amazing editor and animator. It's going to be cool, but I couldn't tell you when it's coming out. Just not in the position to tell you. But like I say, fuck up.
Good dudes. See you later, Ross Sanders. Hope to see you soon. Yeah, we've got about 40 people in the chat. Thank you all for joining us.
How you doing, team? Just had some dog bother.
The dog botherer.
Ha! Might have to go back and get a health item.
It's better than the dog whisperer.
It's true. Go heal up. Shit. Richard, didn't you meet Eli Roth from I Lose My Mind? Yes, I did. He was one of the many people we spoke to for the England doc. So I have lensed him. I've worked with him, lit him up, mic'd him up, and recorded an interview. So yeah, 2019, I suppose. So yeah, there's already a cut of the Robert Englund doc, but we have to insert all this new footage when we film it.
Sam Duxbury, I think you can drink 9 beers before the end of the stream, but we don't recommend it.
Yes, we don't. You know, you're your own boss, you guys. Rob, I'm not sure which car you mean. It looks like a DeLorean, but you are right because there's definitely DeLoreans in this game, and there's one parked outside the police station.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool,
So
cool.
if that one, I missed that one, Rob. But yeah, you are not wrong.
I always forget. It's aluminium, isn't it? That DeLorean's made
The
out of?
plating.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Whatever horribly inefficient mode of whatever made it. I told you that I saw.
Yeah.
I did a job for Matthew Hill recently as a watcher of the channel, and I saw a fucking DeLorean outside our house. Really weird, but yeah, there was straight up a fucking DeLorean parked up round here. So, not parked up. Sorry, it's going around the roundabout near Sainsbury's. It was weird. Stainless steel, says Rob.
Thank you. Because that's the thing. I'm never sure if it's stainless steel
It has
or
that
aluminium.
brushed
Yeah.
look, doesn't it? Like you get with
I knew it was a weird kind of bare metal choice, but
that just made it horribly heavy, didn't it? Was that the
I think that's the thing. Because if it's aluminium, it wouldn't, but stainless steel, it definitely would. Fremantle says a horror film I liked this year was The Power on Shudder. Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, we have Shudder on the go at the moment.
Ivan writes on this piece of paper.
Aside as a nice Richard Herring reference for you if you're into that kind of thing. I forgot the fucking lockpick again.
But you're the master of luck.
You, Jill, the master of unluck. I need the God damn it. Well,
Oh, Stephen Allen says, did you ever rate Nemesis the Warlock that highly, or does it suffer from Pat Mills going a bit out there?
I like it, but I can't. I've not read all of it. I could never read all of it, but I liked it in principle. I mostly like looking at Nemesis the Warlock, and I love the setup for Nemesis the Warlock.
Yeah, I think there's a lot good about Nemesis the Warlock. Comic character from 2000 AD, for people who are unfamiliar with it, about a crazy magical alien who's trying to save the galaxy from
Metaphorical Catholic persecution is the
humanity is a bunch of evil fascists,
Yeah.
evil religious fascists who have to be given a good kicking.
So good work, good luck, Ivan. Because please enjoy the comments of someone going, oh, "They're not fascist, actually." Because
The
that's
Termite Empire are actually progressive capitalists.
yeah, exactly.
But Nemesis the Warlock. I think if you're reading it new now, it would probably lose quite a lot. But
Looks great though.
look, some amazing artists worked on
Kevin O'Neill is the big man there.
it. Kevin O'Neill, Brian Talbot.
Oh, I did have the I had the lockpick all along. How could I be so wrong?
Oh, and then later in the day, Henry Flynn, and loads of great artists. But I think there's a lot of things that were great, but kind of post-internet don't really. There's a lot of great stories in comics and books and everywhere that essentially were kind of encyclopedias of the weird.
Right.
And once the internet exists, a lot of that
Yeah.
stuff kind of becomes irrelevant.
Becomes a bit lost, yeah. Because that was, Pat Mills has the Hideo Kojima problem of whatever you're consuming that they've made, it's based on what they've been reading recently.
Yeah.
So if like suddenly Pat Mills was into certain, like Finn, he got into fucking all that stuff,
Yeah.
all the kind of and chaos magic and whatever. So you basically have to take on whatever he's interested about. And there are bits I really like the new Savage series, but the dialogue would be kind of like in the middle of a firefight. So, Bill, this reminds me of the rock and roll music of the 1960s, particularly the track by Herman's Hermits. And it's just like, who talks like that? Why are they like...
Calm down, lady.
Punk music, corporations are bad. And it's like, I'm not saying the sentiment's wrong, but that's more or less the exact dialogue sometimes. And it's just sort of like, oh...
He's a strange one. Definitely a strange one.
Umbrella's army?
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you
They
severely.
might trouble you for a
But the
drink.
mission went
Yes,
bad the minute we
Alien
landed.
versus Space Catholics. Who wouldn't want to watch that? Oh,
I've asked for drink at an exciting time.
I think Nemesis is going to be fine here.
So up to a point in the game, if you knock the Nemesis down enough times, he drops parts for different guns, and there's a pistol and a shotgun. And I can't be bothered to get the shotgun. The shotgun's like the Winchester Underlever, I think, for Terminator 2, but the pistol we'll get, which is called like an Eagle, but it's not a Desert Eagle, and it's a rapid-fire sort of pistol. It's quite useful. Because this game is very action-slanted over the previous one. It's probably the first step in that direction for Resident Evil, really. Unless you count like Gun Survivor, I suppose, but I don't think that came out. I'm not sure the order in which those came out, but anyway. There we go, lovely. Let's fuck off. I'm fucking off, Carlos, mate. I'm fucking off. I've had enough.
That's a quick question. Is that yours?
No, I thought that was yours. What, scotch? Ain't mine. I tend not to. There's quite a lot there, mate. No, I tend not to have scotch, man.
Why did Umbrella send
Oh.
your team here?
Our mission is to rescue.
James Nicholas says, I enjoyed Gun Survivor when it came out. I quite enjoyed Gun Survivor at the time, actually. I didn't have a G-Con, so I think it wasn't G-Con compatible. It wasn't G-Con, was it? It wasn't light gun compatible in the West for some reason, which kind of... I enjoyed it at the time. I imagine if I tried it now, it'd be kind of like, this is not aged well. It's kind of brute forcing that Resident Evil style into a
No
light
time for
gun game.
talking. If you can believe me, then join us.
Join
Think
us!
about it.
Okay, mate. There you go, Ivan's singing to himself in the kitchen as he pulls the ice out. Oh, fucking shit. Bye then. Let's just be... Whoa! Also, yeah, I'm rubbish at the dodge move in this game, which is supposed to save one's bacon quite a bit. So he's going to chase me to the newspaper office now, as I recall. Are you drinking again, Richard? Was I not drinking? Sometimes I take a break from the old grog, but yeah, I'm definitely drinking tonight, man. Hallowed ween. Okay, here we go. This is the thing, like, just look at this map, right? That's just downtown. And you sort of, and there's uptown as well, I think. Thank you so much. This is like a kind of Whiskey Mac situation.
Yeah.
You know, the map is so big, and like the Resident Evil 3 remake just feels so small by comparison. It just feels like there's so little in it. Because you get for that city section so easily. Anyway.
But yeah, Sam, it's the spookiest weekend of the year.
Having
Got to
spooky
drink.
drinks.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Didn't this game have zombies popping up during Zora animation? Maybe. That definitely happens in 2. If you try to leave out of that kind of little plant room thing at the back of the police station, zombies come into the door opening animation and come in the room, and it's kind of nice and spooky. Because it's a nice format break. It's a thing you didn't see in the first game. It's kind of like, ah. And they just kind of walk out of the fog and everything, because, you know, the door animation is one of the few fully 3D environments, really, I suppose. Right, let's get this fucking drink in my fucking head. Oh. Scotch. Yeah, that is nice. It's got lots of honey in it, that, very honey tastes, that ginger ale of yours.
Yeah, no, it's not bad.
Bye then. Also,
The
bye then.
outside blowing up. Kids.
But
You silly Nemesis.
so I'm all but certain, and it hasn't happened in any of my playthroughs this week, because I'm probably just sticking to my way of playing the game, that there's a story path where the newspaper office blows up because of the fire, and you sort of jump out of the top window. I'm sure of that, but maybe I might be confusing it with something from Code Veronica or something. Richard and Ivan, which Living Dead movie situation would you like to live in? I just want to immediately rule out Return of Living Dead. So I think Return of Living Dead, everyone's fucked. There's nothing good, you know. I suppose zombie situations, I think if you want one of the easier rides, Shaun of the Dead, because not only do they get on top of it, but also it turns out you can just pretend to be a zombie and they'll ignore you.
Yeah,
You know.
and the world solves it.
And the world's kind of,
yeah.
or at least turns them into minimum wage workers, which isn't a metaphor for anything. So yeah, you know. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. Mr. HEC, Richard and Ivan losing their minds in a house and drinking strong ale with honey. I watched The Lighthouse again last night.
Oh, need to watch The Lighthouse. God damn it! Damn
Yeah,
it!
true. That's the thing, because still need to watch Possum. The Lighthouse is a really good show, but you've only got Halloween Day left, and Halloween Day feels like it should be fun and celebratory, whereas watching The Lighthouse and Possum together, it could be quite
quite hard
dark.
going.
It'd end in a fist fight.
Adam's
Where-
family values, please.
Yep, no, good shout. Good shout indeed. I think that's on British TV today, which is
Oh,
good.
good. I caught a bit of a Halloween, a spooky Top of the Pops 2 last night, and they had the MC Hammer, Adam's Family song from the first movie,
Oh, nice.
which has Raul Julia fighting MC Hammer with a rapier.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Only one person can win.
well, exactly. The coolest man ever, Raul Julia.
Exactly. Lighthouse and Possum will make you incredibly sad. Yeah, that's what we don't want for Halloween.
Yeah, that's not the.
So we'll watch Return of the Living Dead
Yes,
and some other good fun zombie stuff.
yeah, good fun times. Had a real because we watched Return of the Living Dead 2, Return of the Living Dead 3. Haven't watched the first one yet. This
Yeah.
spooky ween.
Spooky Ween.
Yeah, Doctor Who Day tomorrow. Dan says very true. Very true.
And I'm pretty sure that's going to be like The Lighthouse.
That's going to be depressing for different reasons.
I reckon, yeah.
Hey man, I quite like this season finale for the. Well, there was some good stuff in it.
Yeah, I never saw the season finale.
Yeah, I dug it. Pissed a lot of people off, but I was into it.
And I'm sure now that they're into the kind of, even for people who aren't too sure about it, too sure about the last season or two or whatever. Now it's kind of going into its end throws. It'll be a lot more directed and concentrated.
Yeah.
You're one of the
It's got somewhere to
survivors
go.
from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate.
It's been tough getting through the last few years of Doctor Who. I quite liked the end of Capaldi's run.
Ordinary civil.
On the last season with Bill, I quite liked it.
I'm a member of Stars.
Look at my ridiculous beret and these weird shoulder pad things. Classic
Hey,
Stars.
Is someone wounded back there?
Nope,
No, everything's fine. Shut up. That's why.
none of your beeswax.
Oh no, I skipped a thing. Whoops, sorry. Well, he's there now, so.
Hey there, Rocketeer.
So, Jill, did you decide?
Oh,
to help
Worm
us out?
says you're not bothered about the change to the Time Lord myth.
No, not really. I think it's about time they shook things up, and it's basically based on the Cartmel Master Plan anyway, which is something they nearly did what they did with Sylvester McCoy in a slightly different way. So I'm fine with it. But then I'm not as invested in Doctor Who as others are.
Our
I
unit's
suppose.
down to you, me, and
I'll take it. I think
That's
given
it.
everything they're going to
And the
shake
files
is
were
good,
back.
particularly when it's been
We
running
don't
for 50 years and you want it to run for another
cooperate, you'll be
50.
walking away from this mission.
And also, as caveated with, I don't particularly care about Doctor Who lore, but also Doctor Who lore's just this really kind of flimsy thing created by happenstance.
Yeah.
Rather than, it's not like a kind of George R.R. Martin or,
Doctor Who is like Star Wars if George Lucas didn't pretend he had it all planned out the whole time.
yeah.
Basically. So at least there's an honesty to that of Doctor Who. I think that's what's nice about the lunatics running the asylum with Doctor Who is that all these, like Mark Gatiss and Steve Moffat and stuff, they were all in the fan community doing fan fiction first.
Yeah.
It's the same with the Big Finish guys as well. So
And like with the 13 regenerations thing, that came like from an annual, didn't it?
I tell you this much, it wasn't a thing until Tom Baker. So they had so
Yeah, my understanding is it was just like in an annual.
And
And
it got
the
filled
people
again.
who are fucking writing annuals are any old schmo
Yeah,
who's
yeah,
like fill
exactly.
18 pages.
They get-
You know?
no offense, but someone sound I write annuals.
Oh yeah, no.
But we're talking
And-
about the days of like magazine publishing in the 80s. We're not denigrating
Yeah,
people who write
like
for annuals, to be
ITC,
clear.
just going, we need this by Friday. And yeah, if anyone in the chat knows the exact background to it, please give us a shout.
Callum Chung says the Doctor Who TV movie is great. Now, I don't think it's great, but I do think it's way better than everybody says. And also, I've always really, really rated Paul McGann as the Doctor. And I just worked on a film with him last couple of weeks. Well, I wasn't in the room with him, though. Duncan was doing scenes with him. I was just editing his footage. But I think Paul McGann's fucking cool. And always, had such a afterlife as the Doctor. He did, he really blazed a trail doing all those audios and stuff, and all the, all those comics were about him, all those novels about him. So his Doctor had like an insane tenure off screen, and he's always been really. It's not like he didn't want to come back and do more. He did everything he could, which I've always found really cool. One of my friends called him the George Lazenby of Doctor Who, which I think is absolutely right, really. Fuck. Ah, shit.
I'd say he's the Dr. Sam Beckett of Doctor Who.
Oh, boy. Why is that corpse there? That's weird. That's weird. That was a weird one. That's great and everything, guys, but I need to go get some stuff before I can deal with you. Also, yeah, I think I said to you the other day, you get those fucking, you get what that you don't seem to have as much in 2. You get random kind of fast-ish zombies. They kind of hyper shamble at you.
A little hyper shamble.
Hyper shamble.
I've forgotten where. Oh, there it is. Rocketeer says, "Do you think they'll do a Code Veronica remake like they did with 3? I'd love to see that."
I think it's. I would be. So this is the thing. I think remake that rather than 4. But 4 was a bigger commercial kind of prospect, I think. But I say remake Code Veronica over 4, man. That's my view. But nobody cares what I think, and nor should they. But I would also say, inevitably, because we're going to get a fucking 4 remake, whether we like it or not. I think Code Veronica's next on the block.
Don't be fooled by the rocks that I've got.
Don't be fooled by the rocks that I've got. Resident Evil 4 remake is next on the block. Oh, look at this, because I just went in that room and it got fucking populated with zombies. What a load of shit. What a load of horse shit.
Hey there, Bill Bossett.
Hey, Bill's here. Sorry, Bill, I did see your text.
Halloween.
Bill is exec producer of TTYB. I did see your text, Bill. Sorry, I've been away all last night. I will write back to you. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. So sorry.
You love doing stream admin.
I do love doing shit. I know, it's terrible, isn't it? It's kind of like, now I don't need to do this thing because I've said it in a stream. Okay, let's take care of these.
Rob Mayers, how about a 3rd remake of this?
Yeah, that's it, right? Like, get this right. Fucking dude, remake 6. That's the shit one. Remake 6. Right, I'm gonna go. Right, so this is taken care of. There's no lingering zombie. Great. So I'm gonna go to the petrol station and blow that up. Oh yeah, you got the VR edition of 4 has just come out, of course, which I think Rob or somebody has just said. Oh, Worms.
Oh, Stephen Allen didn't pick up on his League of Gentlemen reference.
Ah,
Curses. I feel
DeLorean,
like
Rob.
I've let the side down.
DeLorean.
That is a sweet Delors.
Sweet Delors. Look at that sweet Delors.
Jacques Delors.
It's Jacques Delors. Sweet bit of cranking. I'll call you Frank Frankenstein.
No, Rocketeer really does not like the Resident Evil 3 remake.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it.
Would you say Rocketeer should play the original Resident Evil 3, which he hasn't done?
Yes, fantastic. I don't like the remake, but I don't hate it. It's just so pale. I think a lot of what makes it good is what's in the Resident Evil 2 remake and the RE engine.
Jill.
It's just so empty. I mean, it's perfectly playable, looks great, the acting's great, the graphics are amazing.
Getting restless.
But as a version of this game, so for example, there's a whole section of this game that's set in the clock tower, and you get a mini mansion, like a mini Resident Evil 1 mansion in the middle of this game. In the remake, you have a boss fight with the clock tower in the background, and that's it. And it's just like,
They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
And this petrol station bit as
yeah,
well.
it's blown up in a cutscene.
Yeah.
No, it's just so weak. Like, because what was what was so exciting about Resident Evil 2 was because it took place in a city. It's like, oh my god, it's in a city, and Resident Evil was my gateway to sort of watching Day of the Dead and stuff because I'd already seen Dawn of the Dead, and that's what made Resident Evil so exciting to me. So it was set in a city, but Resident Evil 2 isn't really set in a city, but it has that urban environment. And then this one was like you're actually on the streets running around the city when it's kicking off. I was like, oh my god! And the remake just really misses that, I think. It just smash these until.
James Carmichael says they should remake Survivor since that was the first one to be first person.
True that, yeah. There was some Resident Evil Survivor talk earlier. I was thinking about hunting that out to give it a stream, but I sort of wonder how watchable that would be as an actual prospect.
Sam Duxbury's getting the spooky madness.
Oh no, don't get spooky madness, Sam.
You're in trouble. You're in trouble. Yeah, we've got spooky lights.
Yes. Some of my work lights out for spookiness. There you go. So how did I do that puzzle? I have no fucking idea.
Yeah.
Every time I just sit in there and just smash them all until it sort of goes my way, and that seems fine.
They're my favourite Resident Evil puzzles.
The nicely inscrutable ones. Code Veronica has a great Die Hard water jug puzzle.
Oh yeah.
And they bring that back. Code
Oh.
Veronica does it, and I think maybe RE2 Remake has a version.
Yeah.
I love those puzzles now, though, because ever since I played Resident Evil, I have a handle on how to get the solution. And it's a great thing to sit down with a pencil and just go, okay. Stop moping, Jill. He's fine.
He's just having a nap.
I'm not dead yet. Oh, if anybody, I don't know, seeking opinions, I have
I'm fine.
Windows 11. I got it yesterday.
That hero stuff is.
Does anybody have any opinions about that? I had to move my taskbar to the left immediately because I'm not standing for that. That's insane. For non, Jeremy, that's insane. There we go. Wallop.
Crash bang wallop. What a video.
Ivan, do you think that Dirty Frank deserves a live-action TV show? Wally scored justice with the weirder side of Mega City 1.
Okay.
Well,
What was that strip called? Low Life.
yeah, Low Life. Yeah, because it started off with what you call it, and then it moved on
Amy
to Dirty
Nixon.
Frank. Yeah.
Amy Nixon was cool as well. And had a really complicated life. And, because her art come to an end and, that purposefully shifted her into a... I don't want to spoil it, but no one's going to fucking read it. Whatever.
No, yeah, but other stuff went on, and
Yeah.
Yeah, ultimately, Stephen, I'd always want a Mega City 1 related TV show.
The Dread TV pilot was written by Rob Williams. And Rob Williams is my favourite modern Dread writer. He just fucking gets it. And, Al Ewing's just not writing Dread anymore. But, he just fucking gets it big time. And so, in effect, I wonder if, Stephen, that we probably would have got Dirty Frank or Low Life stuff in that Dread series because Rob Williams was involved.
Yeah, true.
I just want to read that script. I'll happily read that script. Like, if it's not ever going to get fucking made, I want to know what he was thinking because it was supposed to be not terribly Dread centric, and I think it was kind of, America Jara stuff as well.
Well, I think that'd be the benefit to doing a Wally Squad thing because you don't have to get so bogged down in the lore. And you can,
But you
no
can get
pun
bogged down in the
intended.
lore.
Yeah.
Huh?
But you can do all the kind of crazy, wacky shit. And I love
Well, those Dread tangential series were very good at having an impactful Dread cameo. Particularly
Yeah.
Jack Point when
Simping
Dread.
Detective was great.
That's it. When Simping Detective, when Dread turned up, it meant that Point was in trouble. Like he'd fucked up because he didn't really want to be anywhere near him. Oh, there's shotty shells there. Fuck my ass. Right, let's. Okay, we're tearing through, guys. Tearing through the city. I'm gonna need that. Thanks. And
James Atkinson. Anyone watch Stephen Merchant show Outlaws with Christopher Walken yet?
Yeah,
No.
you talked about that the other day.
Yeah, I do want to watch it.
Yeah.
So,
Me too.
West Country Western, but set in the modern day.
Is Welcome... I really love the idea of Welcome doing a Bristol accent. How completely insane that would be.
My guess is he's going to be like some... My guess is he's some American gangster who, like, whenever any American person turns up in a British film.
Unless you're Josh Hartnett doing a Yorkshire accent, which I just cannot state has to be seen by everybody.
But seemingly it was
Oh,
called...
fucking hell. Jesus Christ, look at that. Bloody hell.
I think it was gonna be called The Offenders. Is it The Offenders? But The Young Offenders, the BBC have on show as well, and they didn't want people to get confused,
Right,
so
right, I
it
see.
got changed to The Outlaws.
Hee ha ha. Ooh. Okay. So the thing, you need to know if you hold down aim and press fire at the exact moment an enemy's attack animation is in the right phase, you can dodge him. And I've kind of got to hang on it for the Nemesis, but like the zombies, I don't know for sure when it is. And it's not when it begins, it's at some point during the animation. And it's a fucking pain in the arse.
Sam Duxbury says, Richard and Ivan, would you like to come round to my house for tea and play Blockmania after?
Haha! Never played Blockmania.
Yeah, would.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, never played Blockmania.
Because they reissued Blockmania recently, I think. So I think it was
Yeah.
out of print for ages or something.
It's the world of bloody, the big board game boom. So Warhammer 40k had someone in the chat will know. Space Hulk. Space Hulk. And I think that got reissued briefly recently. But before that, if you had a copy of Space Hulk, you could sell it for like 300 quid.
Well, you guys, you and Tom in school, you and Tom used to paint figures and stuff, right? Back in the day.
Yeah, I never played too much of it, but
More into the figs.
yeah, painting sweet little figures.
Remember,
And Games Workshop are doing great these days.
you remember Martin Brooke, of course, who I used to see from time to time? Fuck, man. He's amazing painter, figure painter, and like he does environments and stuff for role plays and everything. He's fucking incredible.
People who are good at it, it's really impressive skill.
It's insane, isn't it? And do you know what? I just don't think he gets the credibility because you just get people who just have like fucking whatever their job is. Martin's like an archaeologist, so it kind of fits for him in a sideways way. But people just have a job, and it turns out they're secretly an amazing painter, but they specialise in painting figures. And it just doesn't get the credit. And it's like, have you seen what this person's doing? Like, it's fucking nuts.
Well, thankfully, nowadays, it's a very marketable skill,
Yeah.
You
Well,
can
it's
paint
all
and sell 'em
cool
on.
now. It's
Yeah.
all cool now. It wasn't cool for a really long
Oh
time.
god, yeah. But yeah, no, if you're good at it, you can make a pretty penny painting figures for other people.
Painting figures. Do I? Yeah. I might have to
Oh, Sam, you have the original Space Hulk plus expansion.
Look at that.
Jeez, you
Pimpin'.
you're sitting on a bit of money there.
Oh, shit, I forgot to do the fountain. Fine. No biggies. I'll just put the book here and do the other stuff. For the
James
time being.
Atkinson. 51st Date is exactly the film I was thinking of. When I was talking about when American people come to
Yes.
do British
Yeah,
films.
yeah. It has Samuel L. Jackson cussing fish and chips. So that was I remember that was like a script that some guy wrote, and then it got really rapidly made. And I can't remember if he directed it as well. And I'm not sure what else he did, but it just kind of felt like that as well. As somebody who's never done anything, but you know what I mean. It kind of felt like, because I remember it just feeling a bit kind of dumb. And it's like, here's everything that was popular with British gangster films in the 90s, and there's an American movie star in it. You got Robert Carlyle and Rhys Ifans.
Yeah.
Rhys Ifans again. Piers Public School Boy Ponce. It's the right Royal Cockney Baron of Monkeys.
Sam Duxbury says, I hate Games Workshop. Shit company to work for.
Oh,
sorry to hear
that's
that, man.
bad to hear, yeah. Because they've had the massive boom, haven't they, over
Yeah,
COVID.
well, and I don't know anything about their general work practices, but I think they kind of gave a bonus to staff because of they made a ton of money over lockdown.
Yeah, I seem to.
There might be small print involved in that. And
I tend to sort of take, when someone gives me anecdotal evidence of a place, working in a place being shit, I tend to take their side.
yeah.
Because just the experiences I've had. So I'm with you there, Sam. Let me list the companies that I hated working for. Only joking. It's all of them.
Mr. HEC says the guy who wrote it was a bouncer from Liverpool.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Blow up the fucking barrel. Oh, God. Fucking damn it. Fine, these twats are dead now, I guess.
Oh. And James Atkinson says the director was the same guy who did Freddy v. Jason.
Oh, it was Ronnie Yu. Oh, of course, it was Ronnie Yu. Yes, that's right. Oh, God, I forgot that. Yeah. Oh, my God.
Oh, hey there, Micah Brooks.
Micah Brooks. Do you follow Micah's Insta?
Don't think so.
He defo should. He's got he does these amazing portraits and stuff. He's a brilliant artist.
Oh, cool.
He's done portraits of me before for the before time.
And, well, he says, howdy to Richard Ralph Wiggum Jackson.
Hey! That sweet Instagram talk. There you go, there's the cutscene you deserve of Kidix.
Yeah, and there's a few barrels in the chat.
Barrel!
Oh, £5 from Wing Kong
Hey, Wing
Exchange.
Kong's in. Hey, man. Good to see you. I get worried when Wing Kong Exchange isn't here.
Thank
of
you
those.
very much, sir.
It's the all my Val Verde hardcore. There's certain people I'm kind of like, oh god, is everything okay?
And a hoi hoi to you, Silhouette Animator.
Take that crank.
We have a oi oi and a hoi hoi next to each other. Which I like. That was one ugly son of a gun.
It certainly was. Oh shit, yeah, can't kill ones that are around corners. Ah! How am I set? Okay, I'm pretty good for stuff. So for what? It's about to kick off, you see. Oh shit! Did you poison me? Spitting ones. Am I poisoned? Yes, but that's why I bring my fucking blue herbs, yo. Okay, so we can get back some item space here. Actually, I didn't reload that gun.
James Little, Ivan, who's your favourite YouTube for 40k? I really like Luton09 and dare I say Arch, although I do believe he's controversial. I don't know, I've had a little look at some 40k stuff on YouTube just to see what's going on with the continuity of 40k nowadays, but not enough to have any preference. But yeah, that's the thing. For something I haven't really. Yeah, there's kind of at least 20 years between when I was kind of properly involved reading White Dwarf and now. And yeah, shit's expanded, that's for sure.
I can imagine that, yeah. Okey-dokes, is that ink ribbon? No, empty vials. Let's watch some TV, Ivan, I think. We're going to read this document first. Yeah, I love
Oh,
it.
it's a manager's report. That's my favourite kind of document.
Okey-dokes, let's watch the bit. There's another one. There, I think there are 4 possibilities, but it's randomised every time you play. So remembering what it was last time is no good, but it might be. You've got 1 in 4 chance or whatever.
Oh, we got a Frank in here as well.
Frank's comic is out. I think I said last week, Frank's done a collaboration. Him and Nick have done a collaboration with Sabaton the band. Oi oi bum boys and 2 kisses.
There we go.
Frank's off to New York.
Oh, Ian sent a PayPal.
Oh, Ian, shit, thank you.
Muchas gracias.
I don't
I'm
have
sure
it
it
open
has
at the
gone
minute.
through.
It will have done. I don't have it open. Sometimes it wants 2-factor, and Duncan holds the 2-factor keys. But thank you so much.
Oh wow, Sam used to get paid £1.80 an hour for part time.
Fuck.
He
Wow.
was saying he used to paint the figures for him.
Wow.
Yeah.
£1.80. I remember when we briefly went together at the food court. I know I stayed around a lot longer, but like that was like £5.30, something minimum wage in the year 2000, was it? Or was it less? It was like £4.80, wasn't it, or something?
What? £4.80? Yeah, because I work Sundays because it's double pay. Or that's my memory. I think it was double pay on a Sunday. You know,
But
it's over 20 years ago.
if you ever worked for the NHS, you would have got double pay. You don't get that in the food court. Yeah,
Maybe it's just because I could get a 9-hour shift.
it was an easy shift. The Sunday shift was fuck all.
Yeah. Watching people steal drinks and
Yeah,
not caring.
and not giving a shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna wrestle him to the ground and put him in a headlock. Like, get the fuck out of here. Okay, so we've got some more environmental zombie killing to do.
To get them steam to see you.
Let off some vapor, Bennett. You dig it? Oh, is only one of them going to fucking...
Oh, Lady Zombie.
Now you can say nice to see you. So I think that's a cold one.
Nice to see you.
No, you twats. I was hoping to go for a dodge. Ooh, fuck. Whatever. Fine. Oh shit, you didn't go down. Alright, so this is a bit hairy because they fucking... There's rather a lot of zombies. You're best off just answering them with a shotgun. Ooh, oh shit. Okay.
Oh, Frank, the Astarte series on YouTube. Okay, maybe I'll check it out.
What's that?
It's more 40k shit.
Of course Frank's coming with the 40k shit.
Yeah, the weird world of 40k.
I'm going to ignore that crank and not get that stuff.
Ignore that crank. Never ignore crank. You have to watch
Not
it
crank. The crank, but not crank. The highest form of art. Man getting bummed with a shotgun. Okie dokes. Okie dokie.
all. Oh, Stephen says, Bad Francis, what's your comic called, Frank, so that the rest of us can support it? Very good question.
So we can enjoyment it. Okay, I'm just going to run past you. Was this a bad decision? That's the question. I'll get to the next. I've got to get to the next item room intact.
See, Bad Frank has spoken more about the Astarte theory.
Oh God!
Rather than tell us about.
Uh-oh!
Cool new comic.
Uh-oh!
Hey, that zombie took the shot for you. That was Kevin Costner's
we
zombie.
could be in trouble here.
You'll be fine. I've got faith
Of the heart.
to believe.
Nothing's going to bend or break here.
Exactly.
Annalise isn't here.
I'm like a bamboo.
Oh no.
Ooh,
Luckily,
the close one.
yeah, he's in an attack mode where he's not being punchy.
Ooh.
I am shitting a brick here.
Frank's comic, it's in Sabaton's issue 1 magazine, free with every mail order from their website.
There you go.
So there you go, guys. Oh, good. We also made our Enterprise Music comment without
Annalise.
yeah. She dodged a bullet like Jill Valentine did.
I nearly got killed by a crow. Next into the room with the health in it. My heart is racing. Oh my God, I'm fucking sick. Oh no, it's not. Oh shit, but it's not. This isn't where I go for the floor, is it?
You can charge your heart with that car battery.
Okay, fine. We're not going to go down. We're going to go up. This is still fine. This is still fine. Yeah, we're going to go up.
Gonna go up, miss those blocks.
This is because this is. Do you know what happens? That's the going down wouldn't have been a disaster. I don't think. I think we'd have to face the crows again. But that's exactly the situation where you're panicking and you're on a stream and you press the wrong thing. And it's just like, when that happened, I was like, I'm just going to take my hand off any buttons. Just let this happen. I'm going to fucking save as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have you got a typewriter in here?
Yes, yeah. Let's
Frank says it's a biannual magazine. He's already working on part 2, and the magazine is called Camouflage. So there you go, Camouflage through Sabaton. Oh, super chat from Micah Brooks.
Micah, thank you, man.
Here, have some candy corn.
Candy
And by
corn.
candy corn, I mean dollary dudes. Oh, I should have said dollary dudes.
Dollar it is.
Yeah, we can't buy candy corn in Britain because it's banned by the UN?
Yeah, that's right.
By NATO.
Well, those candy corn things have popped up, haven't they? You always get them in kind of in failing shopping centres, like those candy corn things, and it's kind of like, oh man, this isn't good.
I've tried candy corn type sweets and ooh-wee.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. It feels like something that, that's the nicest thing you can make without getting caught in prison. You see, you know what I mean? It's just like so grim.
But we'll use it on tinfoil for chewing.
Yeah.
That's the traditional British sweet. You sprinkle a bit of sugar on tinfoil and then chew that up.
Ian says, I've got no super chat option. Help. Man, we've already put money in PayPal, dude, so don't give more.
Oh yeah.
It's fine. You don't have to give her anything.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Why you don't have a super chat? I think that's at your account end, dude. I don't know why that would be. But anyway, it doesn't matter. You've already put your hand in your pocket tonight, man, so don't do it again. Your presence is enough, my friends.
Oh, Frank, with the terrible, terrible thoughts. And he just says, candy corn was banned for too many disastrous instances of retail play. Oofed.
Upsetting. Upsetting.
And Stephen Allen, very good point, Kinder Eggs are banned in America.
That's true, yeah.
For being too cool. It's because they provide too many exciting things.
The only thing that can stop a Kinder Egg is a good guy with a Kinder Egg. Everybody knows that. Right, here we go.
Yes, sugary arrowheads. It's very good
Sugary
call.
arrowheads.
Oofed. If you want a spooky picture,
Someone putting candy corn in their urethra, I think is enough.
I saw a picture of so it was a deer who got shot with an arrow, survived, and it was a photo of their rib cage, and their rib cage had just consumed the arrow, so it just calcified around this
It's
arrow.
like when a chair grows around a tree or whatever. isn't it?
Yes, spooky, ooky.
Spooky.
Yes, I'm sure you
ooky.
can find that on the internet, guys.
You ghouls.
You ghouls.
Right, let's go back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck.
As I half went into Vincent Price there, I'm gonna do Mr. HEC bit in my Vincent Price voice. Okay, let me get into character. Spooky cablins. Okay.
We must respect Ivan's process.
I've laced the sweets this year with LSD. They'll soon be seeing ghouls and goblins. And yeah, he clarifies it's a joke.
Right.
Don't worry.
Oh, don't worry. They're always laced with something every year, aren't they? There's always something some idiot on the internet or some shrewish idiot mum has invented. Okay. Rob Myers, Omar to Rob Myers, I'm going to see ABBA de-aged by ILM. Just the strange, yeah. I fucking...
Oh, Andrew K. I saw some candy cigarettes not that long ago. Where did you see them? Are you based in Britain? Because they're illegal in Britain now.
Yeah, that's just
Candy
right,
cigarettes
isn't it?
rock.
You still get the, candy sticks. But the actual straight up candy cigarettes.
I used
They
to
used
love
to brands
proper
like,
chocolate fags.
yeah, with the paper on them.
Krakatoa. That was
Lungo.
one of the brands. Oh, Lungo.
Oh wait, hold on. No, that's from fiction, I think.
Krakatoa.
Some of them had satirical health names. I'm sure ones were called Lungos or
I
something.
think there's one called maybe Old Toad or something like that.
Yeah, they were
chocolate
great.
fags.
Chocolate fags. Americans, that's not what you think.
Oofed. Yes, oofed indeed.
Sorry, Americans.
I used to save up my pocket money for a chocolate fag.
I'm off for a chocolate fag. Have a banana.
Oh, Andrew K says, yeah, in the US they still have them. Old Toad.
Okay. Oh, Tazbars. Fucking hell. Wow. $20 from Colin McLean. Jesus.
Oh, thank you very much.
I think it's going to get the roof over your heads. Also, just shared a little Halloween treat to the Val Verde Twitter I've created. Would love to know what you guys think when you get a chance. Oh, well, I'll check in the Twitter in a bit, man. Thank you so much. Dude, thank you. And Colin already gives money to Patreon as well, so thank you, Colin.
Yeah, muchas gracias.
It's highly appreciated on tonight's stream. And any stream, of course.
It's you guys are making it a real spooky dookie.
Spooky dookie. How about Big League Chew? It's bubblegum sold in pouches to resemble chewing tobacco. Wow.
Oh, sweet. Sweet.
This has been really stingy with the ammo this run. She's got me concerned a little bit.
Licorice pipes used to be a thing too.
Licorice pipes, and those are, I think, because I think in Finland licorice pipes are still a big thing.
Yeah, no, I don't want to offend any some people around the Baltic region get offended if you call Finnish people Scandinavian. But in the Baltic region,
Yeah.
there's a lot of licorice love and salty licorice.
The thing is, here's the thing with salty licorice, yeah, because when I first got introduced to salted licorice, I was kind of like, oh, yes, this is going to be like salted caramel. It's going to be a slight hint of salt. New. The amount of sugar you get on a sour sweet, that's what's on fucking salted licorice.
Yes.
Well, that did not go as well as I'd hoped.
Salted licorice is intense.
It is unreal. It's a lot of salt. Like, that is not what the World Health Organization wants you to have as your daily intake.
It's one of those tastes that make you think you can see the future.
Yeah. Like, I feel like I'm immediately going to die as soon as I eat it. Oh, fuck. Okay. I wish this game...
Really big chew.
Really big chew! I might have to go back and get that crank, because it's been really fucking tight with ammo. Okay. Anything down here for me to have? I wonder if actually...
Yeah, drumstick lollipops.
Drumstick
That's where it's
lollies. I do notionally have the ability to make a cocktail that tastes like drumstick lollies, which I tried to do today. Today's first drink cocktail was something I call Herbert West Reanimator, and actually looks a bit like the Reanimator fluid, but it is not it, obviously. Which is one of its ingredients in Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew, grenadine, ice, banana liqueur, vodka, crushed ice, smashed together. Herbert West Reanimator.
Yeah, we're gonna try and make some spooky drinks tomorrow.
Spooky drinks. Yes, finally, a bit of something. Cheers, guys.
Trading cards with gum. Garbage Pail Kids. I loved... That's like the classic bubblegum flavour, which I have no idea what it's meant to taste like.
Right.
But when you smell it or taste it, it's like,
Just bubblegum.
Garbage Pail Kids.
Might have had an
Awesome.
inventory fuck up here. Right, so this one is 15 to 25. So as I remember, one of them goes, yeah, red, blue, blue, blue. There we go. What's the other one? Yeah, fine. Red, blue. Yeah, baby. But I haven't got a fucking inventory space. That's my big concern, so I've got to get the grenade launcher first. So that's what's gonna... There's a few. Let's get the grenade launcher first, because I could put the grenade rounds I have in the grenade launcher. I got all those. Those are fine.
There we go.
So, oh no, I think we'll be okay. So if we put
Everything's
in
gonna
here.
be alright.
So here's the choice. This is quite a cool choice. This is Return of the Living Dead 2 vibes. What happens here? I have an electricity substation. Ivan, what do you think is going to happen?
A bunch of grumpy boys are gonna turn up.
Run away or electrocute the grumpy boys? Electrocute the grumpy boys, please.
The sentence is death. The crime, grumpy.
Grumpy. The crime is grumpy boys. That's Judge Dredd's famous catchphrase. The crime is grumpy boys. The sentence is death.
Over 20 million grumpy boys a day at Mega City 1.
Choose one. You cannot grumpy what does not boy. That's his arch nemesis, Judge Grumpy, from the parallel dimension. I am Snorlax. Hey man, good to see you, dude.
Oh, hey, there's
Another
Snorlax.
person about whom I'm worried if he's not around. Oh yeah, see, Snorlax is playing the HT modded fun. For some reason, Snorlax, my Dolphin emulator was being a bit wonky, so I couldn't run this in 1080p. Not that that matters really, but it's weird. It's being weird. might fucking go get that crank. I don't know.
Aston says, fun fact, Gary Coleman failed to get his visa for South America and was cut from the cast of Predator.
Right, of course.
That's why they gave Jean-Claude Van Damme the job.
Right, makes sense. All adds up if you think about it. Maybe I'm not going to get the Frank Frankenstein. I'll give you Frank Frankenstein. It's gonna be a long, long time. Right, I've got everything I need, I think, to get out of here.
Stephen Allen asks what our views are of Painted Era of Dread. Did you guys think it was trying too hard and being too hardcore?
I would say what that gave us was Greg Staples, Jason Brasher, and Jim Murray, and I think those three alone
Yeah,
were worth it.
I think it's fitting for the time. The whole kind of everything has to be painted in 2000 AD.
That was irritating.
Too much.
That was irritating. Yeah, it was just like everything because that, and you know, fans call that the brown period because everything was brown, like everything looked like mud for ages because of Bisley on Slane. Bisley was amazing,
Yeah.
but like everybody wanted to do that, so it was just
It's a bit like if everyone in the 70s decided they were Jimi Hendrix.
Right.
And it's like, well, you're not Jimi Hendrix, though, so
Yeah.
do your own thing. Hey, Bob Denver. Just,
Yeah.
chill out.
chill out, man.
But yeah, there was some bad stuff, but yeah, like Richard was saying, and especially Greg Staples.
Yeah. He lived around here for a bit, you know. I heard a few good old few years ago, I suppose. Jason Brasher, Jim Murray. That's the reason. Those guys are the reason Team Fortress looks the way it does. And if you look at their work on Dread, like you can see where that comes from. It's just like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, that's exactly what that is. Doing some item management, guys. So thrilling stream.
James Atkinson. Fun fact: Joe Biden is resigning as president, or also known as Biohazard, to become the new James Bond.
Right.
Yeah, sorry about the Biohazard reference.
That was a sound check ref.
That's our fun sound check bands.
Sound check bands. Hashtag sound check bands. I wonder if do I make. What does C make? C makes grenade rounds, right? So I should just probably. Yeah, I should make some.
Worms asks whereabouts in the game we are now.
Just getting up to about a third of the way through.
Oh.
So yeah, just
Well, I shared between you saying that and Dan Lyles saying Greg Staples used to work at my comic shop.
oh no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Very
He's still
cool.
doing incredible shit. Like
Oh god, yeah.
he's like what? You kind of refer to him as like second generation artist, right? Because he came about in the 90s after freeze rounds. I think no.
Mr. HEC, anyone see Biden talking to the Pope about Satchel Paige? Of course I saw Biden talking to the Pope. I had to go to my parents' house and we watched it and then we did 3 Hail Marys. But we did actually watch
Just to
it.
be clear, just so you know, Ivan has a Catholic pager, like Captain Marvel, and when it goes off, the family have to assemble to watch
Yeah.
whatever Catholic things are
When
happening.
it goes off, the Angelus plays.
Right,
And
yes,
then-
that's right.
Then I
yeah.
have to run off. I didn't realise they were talking about Satchel Paige. That's awesome. I did see the Pope was saying that Irish people like to drink whiskey,
Well,
which is the kind of insight you only get from the Pope.
That's top pontiff. That is.
Yes, top pontiff.
Top pontiff.
He's got his own holiday resort.
That's he.
Yeah, pontiffs.
Pontiffs. Pontiff. Yeah, and a YouTube channel, Top Pontiff. Yeah. Okie dokie. Fuck off, dogs. Did I get the ammo here? Evidently I did. I was getting knocked down a stage for no reason. Ah,
What?
Nick Percival and Dean Onston
Yes.
used to work here. Fuck.
Shinkies, malinkies.
Stars.
So I have the whole painted gang.
Crash Deal Dodge there didn't work. Fuck it.
You bloody nemesis.
Yeah, Dean Onston had a very good. I really liked because Dean Onston did the painted thing, but like I really loved his outlines for figures. I loved the way he drew people. You know, and his take on Dredd in particular has a bit of a Brendan McCarthy thing with like big flared helmets, lol, and stuff. You know,
because he was, I think it's fair to say, very brown.
Yeah,
But there's something very unique to his style, which is really cool.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm glad I tooled up because this is the fucking. Right, yeah, I hate this bit. I'm glad I saved as well. So this is like kind of mini boss that you can, in theory, do no shots fired. And this fucking graboid is one of the most irritating things in the whole game.
Oh, whoa.
She hates walls.
Does. She hates big worm boys.
Whilst he's
Mongolian death worm.
So the trick is here, you trigger its animation, it can only be in one place at one time, like all things. So, oh fuck. Get out of his fucking way. Okay. And then press the fucking button, Jill. There you go, no shots fired. Thank fuck. Fucking hate that thing. We had a guy in filming last week going to a documentary on Dean Ormston. It's supposed to be called Working Class Superhero. Wow. I would fucking watch a Dean Ormston doc. Weirdly, I can't find my copy of Raptor, which is a Dean Ormston Dread thing, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because Raptor has some awesome pages.
Yeah. That's kind of the big classic Ormston story, really. Can't find my copy of Raptor. Weird. Okay, let's try not to die here because I have to do the fucking sandworm again.
Oh, Callum says...
Oh no, oh no.
What?
I don't have the parts I need to trigger this boss fight.
Callum says he was born in the hospital from the end of Clockwork Orange.
Oh, God, that's a bit spooky.
Let me think. So, that's not... where... I'm trying to remember, because it's...
A lot of it's Docklands for Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, well, also the University of...
Very wrong, probably.
The Isambard Kingdom Brunel University, which is in... where is it? It's kind of outside London. Might have to have a little look.
Steve says, Richard, was it you recommended Judge Dredd the Pit as a starting point for readers? Yes, it was. I think it's a very good way into kind of modern Dredd and less of the hokey stuff, more of the police procedural. And it's something that the tone, the 2012 Dredd film borrows a lot from the Pit in tone and in character names and stuff, but not really in story. But like corrupt judges and kind of like street level crime and stuff. Because it's like Judge Dredd gets sent off to clean up a dirty precinct. And there's an element of like judicial admin and stuff in it, but like that's what makes it cool, really.
Definitely, yeah. Uxbridge, or Brunel University in Uxbridge is where a lot of that's the brutalist campus, which is used a fair bit.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, John Smith. I recently bought a bunch of old fighting fantasy books in a charity shop. Rereading them for the first time in 30 years. Good work. Nothing like a bit of choose your own adventure.
I have to come back out. I'm going to save because I just don't want to have to do that fucking worm again.
Yeah, okay, Callum. Yeah, that sounds around that area.
Okay, so get rid of that. Get rid of pistol. That's a waste of time for what's coming. What we got here? We've got cable, oil.
Cable. He's from the future, and he's a super psychic. Psychic. That's a telepath, I guess.
Me mum and dad are dead. Me mum's a psychic. Me dad's a cyclops, but they're dead, so it's a future that don't matter. I'm Cable.
I've got a bloody technovirus.
Look at me fucking technovirus. I'm only bloody Cable. Look at me robot arm or whatever. I'm covered in pouches.
Don't make me angry, because you'll see my big right shiny eye.
And it gets right shiny, and you'll bloody regret it. And you won't be able to get anything out of my pouches to help you.
I forgot to mention, actually, Mendoza. a while back was saying that the last few years of X-Men comics have been really good.
Okay.
Which, yeah, I've heard. I think some quite big things have been going on in the world of X-Men kind of story. No, but that's really good to hear.
It's gonna be a long, long time. Victoria Wood is Jill Valentine, says Steve. The late Victoria Wood is Jill Valentine. I'm all for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it, as the kids say. Okay. You're gonna find an Emmy on a train. Fuck you, dog. Tosser.
You silly fire dog.
I think they give the, let's say, when they bomb Raccoon City at the end of this game, spoilers, they say it has a population of 200,000 people, which makes it not that much bigger than Cambridge.
Yeah. It's about the general
Oh,
Cambridge.
yes. Can I have a strong one, please?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
About the general Cambridge vibe.
Oh, how's the skull doing? I put loads of grape and strawberry flavoured nerds in a skull bottle and then filled up with vodka for them to dissolve into candy vodka times. And it's angrily purple, isn't it, Ivan?
It is angrily purple. Oh yes, it's becoming a kind of an evil-looking
It
fluid.
looks like we're ready to go.
Evil looking fluid.
Take this.
Has it still got loads of white nerds at the bottom?
Yeah, but now it's turned more into a kind of evil white dust.
Oh, give it a good old shake. Turn it upside down. There we go. I reckon that's probably drinkable.
Yeah.
This is like 2 Cambridge men died today.
It's a bit
Okay.
like the
Nikolai
Mariana's friend.
won't be joining us.
I
Right.
understand.
Spooky drink.
I'll operate the cable
Should definitely
car.
try some spooky
Let's
drink
go.
before the stream ends. The stream that they're going to be playing at the inquest. Let's go and ride a fucking tram, yo.
Spooky drink. Spooky drink.
It's looking good.
Here we go. Go on, Carlos. On a bloody tram, everybody.
Mikhail!
Okay. It's a shitty boss fight against the wanker Nemesis. Fucking wanker! Right, here we go.
Mikhail!
Nice one, Mikhail. Fucking grab move, it's so fucking irritating. Double pick you up because he's a cunt. Prefer not to have to do this twice so I can avoid it. Get up, get up, get up, get up! How are we doing? Caution. No, it's not like doing.
Emma caution.
Don't like it up him.
Did you cover that boy in acid?
I covered him in freeze.
Oh, no acid in this, just freeze.
Yeah, see, I read a fucking thing, and this guy's kind of like, oh no, the Magnum round's better than the freeze rounds, don't use the freeze rounds, and I just took it as read like an idiot. I managed to down him with 5 Magnum rounds and 2 freezes there. I'm sure I actually used like 2 Magnum rounds last time.
Get out of here! Hurry!
Thank you for the drink.
No worries.
Mikhail! Leon! Claire! Right bugger. You right honourable bugger. Look at that. Yeah, Resident Evil Remake has. I quite like the. I don't mind the redesign of Nemesis whatsoever, but like his whole vibe is that he's wrapped in bin bags, and it seems to be literally like black cling film plastic with stickers on it, which I like. 'Cause it's like a product that's come out of a thing or whatever. But it's kind of like suppose it makes more sense than a bespoke kind of Camden fetish gear, but
To meet some rather weird cobbler.
yes, yeah. It's basically that fucking guy from Seven.
Or the film Kinky Boots.
Yes, indeed, yes.
Umbrella Corporation went to Northampton. Said, we've got a job.
Have you seen the film Kinky Boots? Yes, we're the people from the film. The true story Kinky Boots.
We need the kinkiest boots ever made.
But this time they're going to be really big. And that's the whole thing we're talking about here.
Almost looks like a blunderbuss.
Yes. The weird mystery of the grenade launcher in Resident Evil games, in that as many grenade rounds as you want can go in a grenade launcher. It's a really important way of managing your inventory. Because as long as they're the same type of grenade rounds, you could have like 99 grenade rounds in a grenade launcher. Whereas any other weapon is... Because, you know, it's based on a real-life grenade launcher that holds one at a time. Fuck off! Oh, god damn it, I was going to get the herbs. I'll come back for the herbs if you're going to be cunts about it.
No
Fuck.
herbs for you.
No herbs for you.
Oh, Mr. HEC's put a little kinky boot image in there for us.
Oh, very nice. Good work. Right, so this is the kind of mini mansion in the middle of the game. Let's see, are we going to get any fucking...
Oh my god.
What's up?
I'm Snorlax. Got to go. Sorry, I haven't been around for the streams. My dad died from COVID and cancer last month. Having to spend more time with my mum. Maybe back
dude.
later.
Yeah, go.
Really
man.
sorry to hear
Go.
that.
We
man.
hope you're alright.
Yeah.
We always love to have you, mate.
Yeah, lots of love from all of us.
Yeah.
know.
Please show your love to I'm Snorlax if you can. You're just going to miss us being twats anyway, so it's...
Yeah, you're going to miss us being dickheads.
Yeah, I mean, I know that is kind of our whole deal, but...
In a lot of ways, you've saved a lot of time.
Yes, you might be winning. That's...
And Captain Meat's Adventure, has anyone seen Matt Lucas walking to Kinky Boots in Catterick? Very much so. Very much so.
Oh,
Kinky Boots,
Catterick.
Kinky Boots.
Right, okay, take some health. Gonna save. What's going? Yeah, gonna save. You could save, who could save? We use ink ribbon? Yeah, fuck yeah, using ribbon, baby! Yeah, baby!
Yeah. No, thanks everyone. Sending your love to Snorlax. That's yeah.
We look after our own round here.
I'm happy we could provide a bit of our dumb entertainment.
You can come and see the nonsense offline later, you know. Right, I always fuck this up because it's bollocks. Right, and there you go. Always get bit. Fuck's sake, it's bullshit. Right, let's wait for the old clock tower and get old Carlos to the hospital.
Gotta help Carlos.
Gotta help Carlos.
Carlos, I don't believe it. You're alive.
Bleh, no, I'm not bleh.
Not sure how
His hair's not as great in this though. In the remake, he's got the most amazing hair.
Well, in the remake, he has the hair of
You don't get it. They have no
Sylvester
intention of letting us
Stallone
make it
in
back
Night
alive.
Stalkers. No, what's the
See what
film
you think we can
with
trust
him,
their
D. Williams?
great
Everybody in the chat knows.
evacuation plan?
He has,
Oh yeah, I don't know.
It's just a piece
what's
of
that,
paper.
Night... Anyway.
Oh, what,
with
Nighthawks?
Nighthawks with Rutger Hauer. He has that hair. And when they announce RE3 and show Carlos looking like sly Nighthawks, it's kind of like, nah, I'll take it. But then when you unlock whatever their interpretation of this hair for that game, it's like, no, it's so weird. Like, what is that? It looks so
So
odd.
that's it then, huh? You're
Whereas,
giving
like,
up?
classic Jill
No.
looks pretty good.
I can't handle it.
Chill out, Carlos.
You got no chill, Carlos Mencia. That's his full name, by the way. He's actually called Carlos, no, he's not really.
Yeah, Otto Sump with Nighthawks.
Nighthawks, thank you.
You win the Nighthawks points, Otto.
Oh yeah, the mine throwers here. Normal people.
Were
Look.
those herbs over there?
So what you get are ones that grow. So that's an infinite number of blue herbs, but you can only use them in this room. So it's the kind of thing that turns up from time to time. Oh, a health spray. Take that. So I played this version, the GameCube version, but I also played the PlayStation version, which is largely the same. Doesn't look as good with a few tweaks. And one of the tweaks is here when you activate this. Oh, unless I'm mistaken, it's the horrible janky wrong melody. Sam saying I called them nonces, did I?
When you said the nonsense offline.
The what?
You said Snorlax can watch the nonsense offline.
Oh, the nonsense. Right, I see. Yeah, look. So this tells you the solution. The PlayStation 1 doesn't. You just have to do it by ear on the PlayStation. It's not an incredibly complicated puzzle or anything, but you know. Oh, so that guy's okay. Fine. Fine. This has Spydros in it. Oh, my dear inventory. I'm okay. There'll be spiders in here. Oh no! See, this is it. The crazy randomization. There's.
Lady zombie.
Wow, and she just fucking took a grenade to the face. Alright. What's the score with the door? Where?
Oh, hey there, Floyd Dillon.
Floyd.
Hi everyone, sent my daughter to my bed after she watched the original Predator. All the way through she thought it was a giant gremlin, judging by its hands, until it unmasked itself.
Oh, that would be so good.
How old is she?
She's like 8, I think. Or...
8, watching all of the Predator.
Dude, Floyd's always kind of like, we've just been watching Lethal Weapon, we've just been watching Die Hard. She's been, I think she's...
gonna grow up tough.
Yeah, exactly. She knows the score. Alright, that could just go in there. I'll leave the mine thrower for now. Keep some... Oh, yeah, let's not take... I think 2 health items. It's probably excessive. I'll get the new pistol in a minute as well.
Hey, Wing Kong Exchange, you can't call it the Pedoff Isles. That's our name. That's our word.
That's our word. Ah, fantastic. Got some fucking... Begin to sound increasingly drunk. Got some fucking gunpowder, mate. It was fucking... Yeah, so I just... The guy who said, like, not to worry so much about the freeze rounds, which, to be fair, my second playthrough was fine without using freeze rounds particularly. He's also like, you know, you can just fucking... You could just harvest Magnum rounds, and you can end up with like 100 Magnum rounds, and you'll be fine. I'm like, alright.
I remember you saying that. Sweet bunch of Magnum rounds.
Yeah, that's it. And that, you know, if you've got that, you're good. There's a hidden rocket launcher at the end of the game as well. And the thing is, the end boss fight is like there's a railgun that goes off every 5 seconds. And you have to lure the Nemesis to like the path of the railgun. And I'm not really sure the rocket launcher helps with that in any way. It's kind of, I don't know if it's just there as a sort of nod, but there you go, just a bunch of twats just come out there.
Silhouette Animator, have you two watched Pennyworth by chance? No, sadly not.
We were Gotham fans though.
I'd love to watch Pennyworth, but I think it's on a weird streaming service over here.
HBO Max. Oh, I don't know. I don't know where you could watch it.
It's not kind of. I think we'd have to start paying for a new subscription service.
Right.
And yeah, I'm guessing it's not good enough to do that. But yeah, if you've seen it, if you've got any views on how good it is.
Right.
Oh wow, Micah was 5 when he saw Predator.
I was primary school when I saw it.
Yeah,
sure.
I would have been primary school as well. But then also...
Today we are all primary school.
But also in America, I'm never sure if it's like one of those channels where they put it on at 3 PM but edited loads of cut.
Well, here's the thing.
So
I gave this example last night to someone I was speaking to. Like, I put on AMC when I was in the States. And like it's cable, so I think you can just do what you want on cable. But I put on AMC, and Die Hard was on, and like the bit with the tits was cut out, but all of the shooting and blood was still there. You know, like that's the issue.
Sorry, Mr. HEC says, you were fans of Gotham? Unsubscribe.
in a semi-ironic way, because Gotham took itself so seriously and was obviously so bad, but then just descended into Adam West insanity over the course of its seasons, and it just became like it would be a point. Like we started watching it, drifted out, came back in, and it was so nuts. It's like this isn't good, but I can't stop watching it. Like
it's good in the sense that this is one of the maddest. And, you know, quite true to a type of comic where it's like, anything can happen.
Yeah.
A girl can fall into a sewer and then turn up again and be like 22.
Yeah. which
And that's just fun.
Which, by the way, viewers at home, literally a thing that happened.
Yes.
So yeah, it's so bananas, and they just used like every Batman character, like it was fucking nuts. Like it was just so
kooky.
you could never. There's a lot to be said for things where you just can't guess what's going to happen, and Gotham was that. It was so dumb, but sort of brilliantly dumb.
Oh, yeah, that was great. Yeah, I don't think we ever finished it. I think maybe,
Did we not? Or
I think
we were
maybe
watching
the
the final season,
episode, or final 2 episodes we missed.
right?
But yeah, that was insane. Didn't he have a kind of he had like a doppelganger, didn't he, Master Bruce?
Oh fucking hell, he did as well.
So much
Yeah,
weird shit
fucking
happened.
so insane. I think it's a little bit like Agents of Shield in that when it went off the boil and people stopped looking at it,
Yeah.
they just went nuts, and it was just so crazy. And you know, if you like your kind of Batman lore, it was like, well, here's the insane version of that we've deigned to do, and whatever. It was just fucking crazy.
It's like the substitute teacher left the room. It's
Yes.
like, oh, we can make whatever Gotham we want now.
Yeah, the normal film production teacher was sick, and yeah, oh my god, it was so brilliantly bonkers.
John Smith with we grew up in an age where Beverly Hills Cop was dubbed, leading to dialogue such as "Fuck you, muddy funster."
Muddy Funster and Melon Farmer, of course, which is from Alex Cox, like Repo Man, I think. It was the origins of Melon Farmer.
Well, that's the thing. That's just all that we would say as kids, knowing exactly what it meant,
Well, 'cause do you
but
remember-
not being able to get in trouble.
There's that they I think a big part of that was the Harry Enfield Paul Whitehouse sketch. The dubbed gangster film. It's like, you fund my wife, you muddy funster. Like it was like dubbed over gangster film. Bad.
Forget you.
Yeah.
I remember that. as well.
Mate, I remember when they fucking put RoboCop on at 3 PM or whatever, and it was the hyper dubbed version that even the Arrow release has bits of, and I taped it off TV, and it's this insane PG-ified version of RoboCop, and it's like, don't show RoboCop
Yeah.
if you're gonna like, you know.
It does seem very odd.
We want Udo. Udo.
Udo.
Not dud dud. Udo, I think. Which means up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Or up, down, up, down, up. Next. Up. Up, down, up. Next. Up. That's all good. Okay.
Frank says Pennyworth frustrates me because I have an axe to grind, but I really can't talk about it.
Interesting.
Fair dues.
Can we, also, you know, Sean Pertwee with Alfred is genius.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
you know,
right.
I love, because, you know,
That's hardcore Pennyworth.
hardcore Pennyworth and calling people slags and stuff. And I think, like, you know, probably the Andy Serkis one might follow that a bit. But, you know, the kind of Cockney Alfred in live action really comes from Michael Caine, but that's not like hyper Cockney. Sean Pertwee does it hyper Cockney.
Yeah. Yeah, Lionheart says Gotham in Batman is based on a village called Gotham in Nottinghamshire.
Ah, I always wondered.
And Omar says he lives near Gotham.
Oh, there you go.
There we
There's
go.
a place in Turkey called Batman. There you go.
Mm.
Because New York is low-key referred to as Gotham sometimes, isn't it? Sort of that. Get my new sweet gun, Ivan. Thank you very much.
Oh, sweet
I'm
gun.
gonna go deal with that. Actually, let's do some.
Floyd saying I'm seriously debating on whether to show a RoboCop or not.
I mean, that's a bit. I watched RoboCop.
It's a toss
when I was
between
really
RoboCop, Running Man, or Burton's Batman. Well, Batman's the most PG. Of
Yeah, but we'll rule it out because it's shit.
it's great.
It's
Well, it's not great. It's good fun.
It's definitely not great. Anyway, I love saying that because
Does your daughter like Prince yet? And if not, show her Batman.
I watched Robocop quite young and I was fine with it, but it gave our friend, well, remember Chris? I won't say his surname, but you know Chris. Yeah, gave Chris nightmares and his mum shouted at my mum. And we shouldn't have been watching it. My mum didn't know. To be fair to my mum, she did not know what we were up to.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But she couldn't say that. She had to go, yeah, of course I let him watch
Yeah,
it.
it's fine. But, you know, Robocop is a whole step up, really, because it lingers on so much stuff. And
Yeah, when you've got your hero getting blown to bits, spoilers,
yeah.
quite near the start.
That's not even the first act, it's the first half of the first act. Like, your main character fucking dies.
Yeah, Running Man is less gory.
I think out of the three, well, you know, like...
And it's got Dweezil Zappa. Does your daughter know about Dweezil
Dweezil
Zappa?
Zappa in a scene with Mick Fleetwood, and Mick Fleetwood appears to be playing himself.
Fleetwood.
Even if a Fleetwood would Fleetwood. Should have Fleetwood.
That was an old Irish radio advert about someone called Fleetwood who I guess sold wood. I can't remember. It would be like Ken Fleetwood, blah 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 blah. Fleetwood, wood, Fleetwood.
Fleetwood. Fuck you, you little tiny spiders, you twats. Spider twats, little tiny spider twats. Maybe I should leave these alive. Would that prevent the fucking other twats from spawning?
Ooh.
I'll leave that one alive in the hope that, because spiders are so much more manageable. Sam Duxbury says, "Good luck, Frank," which is a line from Robocop, but also Frank's it. Officer Frank Fredrickson.
Stephen R's favourite Far Show sketch.
Oh,
I think I know yours.
go on.
Bears.
Bears?
Yeah, when the guy goes to bed.
Sorry, do you know what? That's so brilliant because you're absolutely right. And the thing is, because it doesn't have a vocal hook, I'd forgotten about it. But yeah, it's such an amazing sketch. It's the great kind of avant-garde surrealism, proper true surrealism. Charlie Higson goes to bed. He does this super elaborate thing of doing his whole bedtime routine, and then he turns off the light. Oh no, the light bulb goes off. Does it? The light bulb goes off.
Yeah, it blows.
And you hear him huffing and puffing, and this being described is not funny, but I'm going to do it because I'm over halfway. You hear him huffing and puffing, it goes on forever in the darkness, and then he puts in the light bulb and he stood on the chair, screwing a light bulb, and there's loads of stuffed bears around him. It's the most genius fucking thing, man. It's fucking brilliant. Also, Dad's Home.
Dad's Home.
Dad's Home.
Monkfish.
Oh, for me it was a monkfish. Because I still go, there's been a mother. Aye. Because the guy who was in Taggart died and they carried on Taggart. They do, like, Monkfish dies and it's just a bunch of Scottish detectives doing Monkfish.
For me, probably the non-news related Channel 9. So Quasi Bonko and Disco Baby.
Disco Baby
Hot. Yeah. I love that.
Father
Quasi Bonko.
Quasi Bonko. Father Mucker, Piney Shine. Here we go. I'll get the puzzle solutions up from speedrun.com. Okay, fine. Because this one's a twat. Well station, done that. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, because do you remember? Because I got the Far Show box over Christmas, in my double old house. You come over with. We just sat and watched my Far Show DVDs.
Yeah.
Afternoon. Yeah, the fucking Bears. That's so funny because the Bears is that every time makes me crack up. But like I'd forgotten about it because there's no catchphrase or hook.
Yeah.
Me and Duncan on stream on anything we do, we constantly do Archie the Pub Law.
Yeah.
Like hardest game in the world actually became a sort of low chance, a low.
It's a great little turn to chuck into anything.
It's a Val Verde Nano meme as well. Hardest game in the world, which just completely stolen from. Right, starting position in the middle clock dictates how you do this. This is what I mean. It's this fucking random, and it follows no line of logic. So that's at 7 p.m. Okay, fine.
I do like Floyd Dillon saying, I think it's the sadistic cop shooting and the snorting cocaine off a prostitute's tits is my main concern.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't
Fair
it?
enough.
Because like when it's just loads of people get shot, that's one thing. But yeah, the kind of cocaine and all that shit. Right, so obsidian, crystal, amber.
Stephen says, I'm a big fan of Unlucky Alf.
Oh,
Ooh,
fucking love it.
Bugger.
What's the name of when John Thompson's the stuntman?
Oh.
Jump off the crane, got it! Like, I fucking love that. He's like deaf, isn't he? I do love Unlucky Alf, the whole torturous thing of in terms of, I've always been a fan of, and I would have seen this before They Live, but the Big Long Punch Up.
Oh yeah,
The Big Long Punch Up
That's
every
great.
time fucking slays me. Like, it's so good.
What was it?
My favourite, the Big Long Punch Up Gladiator, but oh no, I've confused the two, because random sketch from like the quote unquote Final File shows. It's a Right Royal Cockney Barrel of Monkeys, which I've already referenced. That's the fake Lockstock film.
Yeah. What was it? There's that one where it's like an episode of Emmerdale, but they all speak in West Indian patois.
Oh,
That's a great one.
mate, heroin galore.
Oh yeah,
The
Heroin
whiskey galore.
That's
I love
awesome.
You know the hello, we're Cockneys. When they go to the pub, it's like, why aye, we're Geordies, and then the guy comes out and it's like, what's up, y'all? I'm a yardie, kicking it in the Kingston style.
Oh no, that's the one.
Is that the one? 'Cause
Yeah.
hello, we're Cockneys meet all the other regional
Yeah,
accents
yeah.
and stuff. What's up? That's what I still think, because the guy. There's your link up. The black guy from Fast Show, his name I can't remember.
Yeah.
He went to school in Cambridge, and he's Commissioner Loeb in the Nolan movies. Yeah. He what's up, you all? I'm a yardie, kicking it in the Kingston style. He went to the Perts, which is like posh private school in town.
Well, it's, to be fair, it's the non-posh private school. It's still a.
They're all
No,
posh private schools.
It's still a private school, but I think all the other private schools look down. Or we should say public school.
I
to be fair.
had an ex-girlfriend who worked for Magdalen College, and she'd always say like, "Oh, but it's the poorest college." To which I would say, "That's like being the poorest Duke.
Oh yeah,
Like it doesn't."
but that's the class system.
Yeah.
know.
Well, that's why I give it such a short shrift.
Yeah, but if you're not at the top of the class system, you're just like everyone else.
Yeah.
To the people at the top of the class system.
Oh, there's an ink ribbon there. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna save.
Good shout.
Right, I need to Waz. So we're gonna go fight the Nemesis. This boss fight's a wanker as well, and then we'll get into Carlos going into hospital.
Well, while you go for a Waz, I'll read out some stuff from the chat.
Sweet. I'm just gonna do a bit of admin here. I've got my thing. I'm gonna take the mine thrower because that's quite actually handy because it does actually stumble him, which is quite good. Oh, I didn't go get the fucking herbs. They might still be there, to be fair. Where's the mine thrower? Oh, there it is. Okay, fine. I've got some mine thrower rounds. Take these. Definitely gonna need health of all stripes. You can piss off. You can piss off. Those could be combined.
Piss off.
I'll go take the Magnum as well, actually. Coming to think of it, might as well leave those.
Was Serafinowicz in Big Train?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Unless
it
it was
feels
a
like he
one-off.
should have been.
Yeah, it's that crowd of people, but I don't think so unless it's a one-off thing. And you know, I wouldn't want to be too confident about that because a Big Train is Big Train. And the second series of Big Train is nuts because like, everybody wrote for it. Like Ricky Gervais wrote for the second series of Big Train because I think that's Arthur Matthews on his own. Well, not on his own, but Graham Linehan didn't write the second series. But then all the female cast changed for some reason, and then yeah. But Big Train's fucking amazing. I love Big Train.
Yeah, no, a lot of great stuff in there.
Right, I'm just going for a pee.
You do that.
I'll be back.
Yes. Godspeed.
I'm going to send you the link from speedrun.com in case I lose it.
Okie doke, no worries. So yeah, just me with you in the chat. The most recent chat I see is Sam saying, So yeah, I hope you all enjoy that. You could have read it yourself, but hey, I'm here to amplify the noise. Floyd Dillon saying, I've only seen it once, but I do remember that line. I don't know what that refers to. Let me see. James Atkinson, Die Another Day with the Castro guy. What? I Gevelt. I'm deep in the mystery of the chat here, people. But I like that there's a post 9/11 reference, and yeah, the weird world of changing things people could do in TV and movies pre and post 9/11 is this weird giant cutoff we had in what was acceptable and what could be done. So it's all a bit of the rich strangeness. Stephen Allen, Ivan, is it true that you were the Lindbergh baby? I don't like to mention it, but I am Charles Lindbergh's baby. Yes, so I was stolen in, is it the 1930s? And here I am, still kicking around in 2021. So I've done pretty well, but I could do with all that money, sadly. Chris Thompson. So yeah, while you're away, it turns out I'm the Lindbergh baby. And Chris Thompson also outed me as DB Cooper.
So the Lindbergh baby, I mean, the time frame could conceivably fit that the Lindbergh baby grew up to be DB Cooper.
Yes, and then kicking around in 2021. So I don't like to admit it, but
he's very modest about being DB Cooper. That's the Lindbergh baby.
And as Sam points out, I'm also a spooky ghost as I died in a lab fire in Russia.
That's true. Yeah, it's true. It's been quite nice actually seeing, because I put your shot from Time to Bleed in the trailer, and that got a lot of people kind of like, and I think other times I've shown that, I was kind of like, oh, it's fucking Ivan. I'm just like, yeah, man. Ivan appeared via prop.
No, very nice indeed.
A couple of my friends from Cambridge are on that board as well.
Indeed.
Indeed. Right, do I? Because the freeze round's stumbling. Fuck it, let's just go. I hate this boss fight. It's one of these things that if I was really good, I'd know like, all the techniques, but I just sort of hammer him until it fucking ends.
Well, yeah, if you're expert level, you'd just stand in a certain corner with your knife and go flickety-dick.
Oh, do you know what I didn't do? The whole thing I was supposed to do.
Save.
No, I saved. I didn't put the fucking cog in the clog.
Cog in a clog.
Cog in a clog.
It's a classic cog and clog situation.
Because I just saved, it's like, so you have to press start, hit reset the game, load the game, go everything. And it's like, is that quicker than just running up the stairs? So I'm just going to run up the stairs. That's classic. I always do that in Resident Evil playthroughs when I've played it a bunch. It's just like, because I had to create the cog and put it in the machine. But I just combined the cog and went, and off we go! And it's like, no, that's not.
I just heard a cashback.
Oh, Ian. Please don't kill me, Mr. Ghostface. I want to be in the sequel. Thank you very much, Ian, for super chatting. Ivan's getting me to watch Scream because he knows I hate Scream.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Scream on Halloween.
Do I put
Scream-a-ween?
Do I put Return of the Living Dead before or after it to make me feel better because I've watched Scream?
I think before. Yeah. I think maybe we'll. I don't know.
Either way, I get to watch Return of the Living Dead.
I need to go Lighthouse.
Well, Adam's Family Values. Nice afternoon funsies tomorrow.
But yeah, Scream. Gotta watch Scream.
You gotta go see Ivan's costume on Instagram tomorrow when we're proper Halloween. And I've got costume number 3, which will also go on Instagram tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll dig out the Gomez picture as well.
So I haven't told you my costume 3.
Yeah, no,
I'm pretty proud of actually. I even had some stuff delivered under your nose this week.
Yeah, no, but I thought there's some Halloween-associated deliveries.
It's nothing crazy.
Hey, well, my Halloween costume this year has nothing to do with Halloween.
See, mine doesn't today, but my one tomorrow definitely does. So my one yesterday did as well.
It's finally over.
It's finally over. 44 in the room, 45 if you count Twitch, which you shouldn't because that one person is me. With the window open. Oh, no.
Sam could have gone for a simul Wii with you.
No,
but he didn't. Like just big girl's blouse.
When Ivan and I moved in here, this house has a toilet downstairs and upstairs, and we used to maximise our film watching time by having simul piece.
Yeah,
absolute efficiency.
Oh, look at his big old tentacles.
Tentacles. I've been infected by this wanker.
Tentacles was a Greek hero.
Yes, that's right. I am Tentacles. I'm made of spooky guts.
I am full of spooky guts.
Acles.
You can't shout while sitting down.
It's too chill, my heart. This Nemesis just won't die. He's such a Nemesis.
Oh, Wing Kong's dressing as Donald Trump tomorrow.
Ooh.
Interesting.
I once played Boris Johnson in a comedy film that never came out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't see you as a natural Boris Johnson.
No, this is the thing. I certainly don't have his build, which is just me flattering myself, but...
Yeah, no. Thankfully, most people don't.
Yeah,
Or
well,
else the
apart
NHS
from
would be even more stretched.
apart from Gru from those Despicable Me movies. Yeah, so. He's just such a fucking mutant, isn't he? Right.
Yeah, well, yes, he's. Oh no, I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah, we're gonna get comments.
But yeah, you know, he's pretty much lied to everyone in his life ever.
I don't know what you mean, mate.
You know, I don't know about you guys, but I don't look at that as a great skill in a country's leader.
Well, you know, any situation where it's who should be in charge.
Yes.
It's like, oh well, I think the biggest liar should be in
Yes.
charge. But he finally admitted how many kids he has 2 years into being Prime Minister.
I think he's admitted he has at least 6.
Oh, at least. Fantastic.
You know, that shouldn't be a hard question, but here we are.
Yeah, that's it.
Ah, Sean Northridge.
Sure.
Oh, super chat, €5. Thank you very much.
Sean.
Good evening, gents. I'm still alive,
Hey,
unfortunately.
We had a little interaction on Instagram earlier.
And sorry I ended up in the stream late. I hope everyone is doing well. Richard, have you seen June?
No, not yet. I might. I mean, I'm not that bothered. But again, as I said kind of last week, I really like Denis Villeneuve. Villeneuve. I don't know how to say his name. I failed French. Oh, he just dodged it. He fucking just matrixed out the way of that fucking bullet, the prick.
Well, Sam says June is great.
Yeah, everyone's saying June's great. I mean, I should watch it.
But yeah, no, nice to have you on board, Sean. Sean, do you remember the Fleetwood radio adverts?
Andrew McCulloch, better value than you bargained for.
Oh yeah.
Is a local Cambridge advert. Here's the thing about Andrew McCulloch. Can't remember what Andrew McCulloch does. And I'm just giving him free advertising, if he's still a thing. Better value than you bargained for, which I think is correct, but it also works as better bargains than you valued for. That's what I always liked about it. It's reversible. It's a
Interesting.
reversible slogan. And I was always like,
Good shout.
oh, Andrew McCulloch, you clever man. And your bargains, your clever bargains.
The cleverest bargains in Cambridge.
We're not a big community, but we know where the cleverest bargains are. And it's with Andrew McCulloch.
Oh, Sam had a shop-bought Jawa costume. I saw somewhere in my trawling of YouTube or whatever, I saw someone talking about they lost a Halloween costume competition to someone who came as a Jawa, and this would have been like in the 80s,
Right.
as kids. And it was an awesome Jawa costume. I was like, wow.
I thought that was going to be
brilliant.
the Charlie Chaplin thing. It was like, he lost the competition despite being an actual Jawa.
Yeah. If only.
I was what's your record shop down on Mill Road? Coffee one.
Oh, Relevant Records.
Relevant. The charity shop next to
Yeah,
Relevant.
Cats Protection, I believe.
Right. They've got a Boba Fett morph suit on a mannequin.
Oh.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, weird. With a separate headpiece slapped over its shoulder. We're in prime, you know.
Sadly, I don't go there because I've got beef with one of the volunteers at
Oh, the
Cats
Cats
Protection.
Protection,
Yeah. Let's not get into it.
The volunteer is a cat.
Don't give up.
Volunteer's a pensioner. You know,
That Ivan lost a kickboxing tournament to.
I've got pensioner beef.
Ivan's got mad pensioner beef. Or as they call it in France, pensioner birth.
And birth de pension.
That's right, yeah, birth de pension.
Sean says, Ivan, that ad never left my mind.
There you
Every
go.
now and again, in the quiet moments, it plays in the back of my mind.
Andrew McCulloch, better value than you bargained for. That's the cross I bear. That's what's always in my head, like fucking Silver Shamrock. Andrew McCulloch renting space in my brain. I don't even know what he does. At least I know what Mick George Skips do. Yeah, another local ref. What are you going to do? Ridiculous room.
Meet up those zombies.
Because the thing is, hunters are going to happen. But this machine gun, or this assault rifle, has 100%. It's a percentage-based weapon, and that's all you're getting. There's no clips.
Do you want a top tip?
Yes.
Take one of the axes off the wall.
I know, right?
No.
That's what do you know what I swear to God, in Resident Evil 2, like in the armory, there's loads of background guns. And it's like, fuck off. The few games do that kind of stuff. Resident Evil tends to be quite good, and I think RE2 has something like that because the armory's supposed to be cleared out, which makes sense. But I swear there are some guns in the background. It's just like, fuck off, fuck you with that. Like what pre-rendered guns?
It breaks the suspension of disbelief.
Yeah,
It's like, well, I'm a character in this room.
oh, the
I should
leaving
be
the
able to
spider
take
thing, or maybe it's just Usually those are those. I don't know what you call them. Those scary mutant-y hooky monster things.
So yeah, haven't got them spawning.
Yeah, but that was 3 spiders. But whatever. Most Resident Evil, you can just run past spiders. In 2 Resident 2 Evil. It's just 2 Resident.
2 resident. 2 resident.
Is there a barrel here? Oh no, barrel. Andrew McCulloch, better value than you bargained for. Oh shit, whoops. Oh fuck, I might have screwed the pooch here a little bit.
Sam says, offer a Wii, hope I don't miss much. Don't worry,
A Nintendo.
you'll be fine. And people are hoping that Sting will turn up in Dune 2.
Sting, what was it? Fucking Mixmaster Mike just did something with Sting?
Okay.
On an appearance, but it was for like a charity thing. It was Sting, Mixmaster Mike, and someone else. And it's like Sting and the other person. I was like, yeah, I can see you doing stuff together. But like Mixmaster Mike, I was like, huh. And I fucking, hey, look,
Oh, yeah.
we're both fans of Mixmaster Mike. Nothing on Mike, good for him. Have you ever listened to Mike's albums? Like Bangzilla and Anti-Theft Device?
Anti-Theft Device, yes.
Fucking Anti-Theft Device is just... I love that tune, Wicked. It's like the little... In the beginning, it's like, yeah, it's gonna be well wicked, like little British voice. Yeah, Bangzilla's good as well. Another fantastic. He was a late stage DJ for the Beasties.
Yeah. A super boss.
As Peep Show described the Beastie Boys, their first album came out before I was born, and one of them's dead. It's Jeremy's like when Jeremy's like having an affair with that guy, and he's trying to make him listen to the Beastie Boys.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in San Francisco airport when I heard MCA had died.
Don't remember where I was.
Very
when
sad.
MCA died. I remember doing a commemoration for my radio show.
Yeah.
Which we had a lot of the people we played died for the 7 years that radio show was about. Let me see, William Onyebor, MCA.
Oh yes, of course, fucking on your ball.
Who else would have died? David Bowie.
Let's see if I can hunt out some. Okay.
Ooh. Sam Aston says, if kids come trick-or-treating at my door, I will give them double salted licorice and watch them evaporate into dry husks.
Evaporate.
Exactly.
He lives in a neighbourhood of slugs and snails, to be fair. The snail children come round begging.
Sean, I have been to Bray. I'm not sure if I've been to the arcade. So I don't know if it is definitely haunted on a Stephen King level of haunted.
Wow.
My main arcade was Castle Gregory. Sadly, that arcade no longer exists. But yeah, that used to have Captain Commando, other awesome, sweet arcade games.
I should just briefly check that these shitbags aren't holding out on me for green herbs.
Greetings and glory to you too, Red Dead Ventures.
Yeah. Glory to your house.
Hang on, Silhouette Animator says trick or trunk is a thing in the US right now. What is that?
That is
Because I'm a bit worried.
You do a trick, or an elephant's trunk comes through your letterbox.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's better.
Yeah.
I thought it's one of these things where it's like, and then they found out there were 20 dead bodies in his trunk.
In his trunk.
Because that's what we call a boot.
In America, which is where I'm from. Hello there.
I'm from
New York.
Maryland.
I'm from Maryland. I quite often go to Baltimore. There was a fucking house spray there the whole time, and I just didn't see it like a dingus. That's fine. That has got us out of this hole.
Oh, Floyd introduced my daughter to Ghost Town by the Specials. Now she keeps on singing this town. It's becoming like a ghost town when we're shopping at Asda.
Fantastic.
Good work.
All the shelves have been closed down. Excellent Shaun of the Dead soundtrack stuff. Brilliantly used. Like so many other tracks brilliantly used. And then
Great song. My favourite song about the Brixton riots.
Yeah, and what I liked about Ghost Town is like it got a second life when the financial crash happened.
And lockdown.
And lockdown, yeah. Anytime there's some kind of horrible social and economic depression.
And Floyd, you are right. Paul's Boutique is an awesome album. But Ill Communication, fantastic.
Fantastic. Right. Anything in there? Oh, snap. I'm running around like a dingus with this empty pistol. There we go. Very good. This town's becoming fantastic.
I had no idea another guinea pig was.
Yes, Ian McGard. Nerf are making an Aliens Pulse Rifle.
That was announced a while ago and it seems to have just reappeared. I think the 35th anniversary happened this week or something, but it's reappeared in the press.
It looks really cool, but I imagine it costs $200 or something.
I think it was like 125, which is still a fucking lot.
Yeah.
But it's like that's less than I thought. Because the thing about Nerf guns is Nerf guns are surprisingly like I used to have a fully automatic battery powered one. Come at me, I'm single. And it cost 30 quid. And you see them in shops. It's like that's way less. Don't get me wrong, it's expensive shit, but that is a fucking £100 premium if that's correct for the license.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
And so many cosplayers are going to buy one of those suckers, sand it down, and paint it to the proper colours, which is rad. I think that's what a lot of them are. A lot of people just look at it, kind of going like, "Oh my god, I can have a fucking pulse rifle, and it's not going to cost me," because it even has the digital readout on it.
Yeah, which is
like-
a lovely addition.
It's not going to cost me whatever making a pulse rifle costs you at the moment.
Yeah, God, yeah.
Alrighty. $100 says Simi Aston.
Mm,
There you go.
okay, well, it's probably not going to get sold over here.
What generally happens is, because capitalism, you get the dollar price, and then the pound price is the same.
Yeah.
So it'd be £100.
Well, that's the thing, because if you imported it, you'd have to put duty, VAT on top, and then delivery charge. So yeah, probably looking at 150.
Yeah, right.
Well, if you bought it in $100, maybe £125 all in. Oofed. However,
Cool. It is cool.
yeah, if you just bought it and kept it in the box and never touched it,
Yeah,
it'd be worth a fucking
that's
bomb.
the thing. Yeah, that's the thing about I just bought my first pair of Jordans, and I'm sort of like, I could never put these on and just wait a few years and see what happens.
Okay, Sam, I will read your story. Ian McGar says it'll be 120 quid.
Okay.
So, Sam says, here's a sad but kind of sweet and spooky story. I added the and spooky.
Oh, good. Okay.
So bear with it. I remember going to a school fete with my mum back in the late 70s and early 80s. A girl was dressed as Princess Leia in the costume competition. I fell head over heels there and then, but she was the year below, so I felt I couldn't do anything about it. A sad face emoji. I was about 7 at the time. Oh no. Oh shit. That's as far as I could. Oh no. Let me see. Yeah. No.
Got it,
Okay,
got it.
that was the end. Cool. You're sorted. That could have been the love of your life, Sam.
She's still out there somewhere, Sam.
She is. She went to the same school as you. You could find her
Exactly.
in a non-creepy way.
Okay, here we go. Could you fit me up? Actually, whoop. Didn't mean to do that.
Oh, Floyd, Sabotage is an overplayed track in movies.
Yeah, of course. No, and everywhere. It's
Yeah.
one of those great tracks that I can almost can't listen to now because it's so overplayed.
But what I love, funnily enough, I was listening to it today, and I was thinking this is one of the great 90s kind of rock tracks
Yeah.
by a band who aren't a rock
Well,
band.
this is the thing, because it's that Def Jam Rick Rubin thing. It's the kind of, well, that goes all the way back to Run DMC, really, but it's the, when rock met rap, it's the
Yeah.
rap loops, you know, the rock loops, and yeah, because it's the amazing, and you know, the Beasties were a speed punk band first, right?
Oh, yeah,
That's the whole thing. But then, like, the New York side of punk fused with hip hop super early, those scenes met, and that's why those things are so important.
No, indeed.
Anyway, I wrote an essay on hip hop history for my degree. It's going to be a very bad job, but I still did it. So, yeah.
And yes, Ian McGar did get robbed in Ireland for toys. Weird fucking exchange rate. It's the same. It's the same when the euro came in. All your fucking 10p crisps ended up being like 30 euros. Ah, sorry. Currency wars.
Ian, thank you, Ian. Demi Lovato in the news trying to get aliens banned and to be called ETs because aliens offends them. Anyway, I'm off to play ET Painting Malaise. Thank you for the tip again, Ian. Ian, please stop giving us money.
Very cool
Thank
of you.
you. Very cool of you to do it more than once. That's
You're
really,
going to
really
play
good.
E.T. Colonial Marines. That's the one where you're in a gang, isn't it?
That's the one, yeah. No,
Cool.
no.
No?
That's Fire Team.
Fire team.
Yeah.
Okay, you play E.T. Colonial Marines.
Colonial
Kill
Marines
that
is
E.T.
the much maligned gearbox shooter.
Old school. Yeah, aliens. I remember reading a book about critical theory and terrorism, and there was a line in it where he was talking about, which I think Demi Lovato was kind of talking about, the idea of aliens as foreigners has kind of been lost now. And so it's like, well, you know, if you had to talk to most people about the threat of aliens now, they'd be thinking of Independence Day
They're
rather
highly
than
unlikely.
you know.
I think it's a fucking stretch to be doing.
Okay. Sam Duxbury is going to have some cannibal corpse at his funeral. Not devoured by vermin. That's what I'd go for. I
Right,
think it's apt at the funeral.
Yes, yeah. My brother and I made a pact that whoever dies first, we play Atmosphere by Russ Abbott.
Oh, nice.
Which I think, yeah.
Happy atmosphere.
I really love a party with an atmosphere. Right, can I do this from memory? Because I think that when it's in that corner, this goes in. It's going to frustrate me. It's one of these two. I fucked this up last time. Come on. Fuck. God damn it.
Gotten Himmel.
Gotten Himmel. Right, where's my bloody thing?
Valentine.
Where's my bloody Valentine? Oh yeah, 253 again. Push the cabinet up and to the right. Yeah, because it's corner to corner with this one. Damn it. I have to push it out here to make it so I can get around it. Push to the wall.
Sorry, Mr. HEC. I'd be love or hated forever, and on the way out of church, I'd headbutt the Queen, snog Kelly Brook, light up a cigar, and give a big middle finger to everyone.
Wait, at his own funeral?
I'm not sure what that relates to, but I like the energy.
I love, yeah, like, see, Zombie HEC has done this kind of mad checklist of cool shit. Which I'm telling you, whatever you're leaving the church for, my dudes, I'm here for it. Love it.
Kenny G's becoming an action star. What?
Really? What?
What?
Oh, Steve Allen says to HEC, only if you fake your death, burst out the coffin in shades and a fake moustache during the last and then run away from the funeral screaming, "You'll never take me alive." So there you go. Mr. HEC's got his fake death. See, one thing that I've ruined that I can never actually use is that I've always, and I said this to my mum the other day, what I like about my name is that if I was on the lam, I could go under the alias Jack Richardson.
Mm.
It's a great, just lazy name swap. Oh fuck.
Whereas William Ivanson
Yeah, that's
seemed a bit weird.
That's got stank. That's kind of like, what is this? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'd have to say I'm a buyer for Lego or something.
I would believe you were a buyer for Lego, but only if you did like a Danish accent. Of course,
I'm
this tall,
famed for my Danish accent.
this tall goateed guy with glasses is a buyer for Lego. Absolutely.
It means play.
We make the most tires in the world. Is this what Danish people sound like? Sure. Oh fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm too busy theorising
about
Danish Ivan. Though it turns out 6 seconds is a hell of a lot to get across that room. I've just discovered, but I never
It
really wanted
is,
to.
isn't it? Yeah.
Never really wanted to push that in previous playthroughs, I must say.
It's a bomb.
It's a bomb.
Have a Joker turns up.
I planned it all along, or whatever, I guess. Colin McLean, Richard Go, Dick Johnson. I don't know if I said this on a stream, but I said it to you and my mates. I work with like a Dutch production company sometimes, and we use an intercom software called Unity.
Mm-hmm.
And whoever put me on Unity from the Amsterdam side clearly didn't, quite understand my name, and that's fine as a language barrier. But he put me on the Unity software as Richard Johnson, Dick Johnson, penis. Luckily, I don't think anybody on the production side got that other than me. So it's like, well, I don't know. I was at that job for 2 weeks. I'm sure when they were calling penis daily on the intercom.
Well, I come from a long line of William Williamses. So Willy squared.
Willy.
Which is also what we used to call our French friend Will. Willy.
Steve Allen asks, do you think your evil doppelganger is British or from a random other country? My view of evil doppelgangers is, I think evil doppelgangers are completely randomised. So it could be from any other country, or it could be from your next door, but it's completely random. That's my view. I think for two things to converge, they completely, there has to be an element of chaos.
I like Stephen's examples, where he goes from somewhere else, like Sweden or France. I like
The
how
evil country.
I like how you explained what somewhere else is. But yeah, that's a good question. My evil doppelganger. And by me saying my doppelganger's evil, should make you realise I'm the evil version. Because only the evil version would accuse the other doppelganger of being evil.
Right, yes, of course, precisely, yeah. It's the pointing each other whilst at gunpoint thing, isn't it?
Yeah. No, kill me.
Oh god, I forgot to combine these, but it's fine, let's do that now.
What? Sam says my doppelganger was at the same school. We looked exactly the same, but he was really nice. So not evil. Or
Resident Evo.
Resident Evo, yes.
I'm loving, yeah.
Interesting. So did you strangle him to death during a sports day?
Yes.
Because that's the only sensible solution.
Well, everybody knows in British school sports days, if there is a doppelganger, the two have to have a fight to the death.
Yeah, everyone goes, doppelganger, doppelganger, ooga aga, doppelganger.
It's yet another tradition that's less weird than the maypole.
Yeah, well, PC's gone mad.
Well, exactly.
Can't even strangle to
Can't
death
even
your
strangle your
doppelganger
doppelganger
as
to
a
death
child.
You'd be locked up and thrown in jail if
You
you tried
will.
to strangle your doppelganger.
Nikolai is still alive.
Nicholas.
Well, I need to expel urine again. I've very much broken this out.
Uh-oh.
don't know
Uh-oh. Oh, Sam's the Evo one.
He's Evo.
Well, that's why you watch Val Verde.
Duxbury Evo 2. Right, let's save again. I need to really fucking get some bloody Oh no, I got 5. Fine.
Oh, good point, Stephen. He says, I mean, Ivan, you and Richard both have facial hair, like Spock's beard.
It's true.
That's a good.
But we
point.
both didn't when we moved here.
Well, when someone moved.
Well, yeah. I'm not gonna. Yeah, no further comment from me. I'm just gonna leave that well alone. Yeah, Ivan, we didn't have facial hair when they moved.
Yes. Ooga aga.
Doppelganger. My name is actually Doppelgus Gangford.
Doppelganger. the name. That's the name of someone who played in Parliament.
Right, yes. Yeah, absolutely.
On guitar, double as gangster.
Why, I say. You came here with your fancy $5 words. Right, I need to have a Waz. And also, I think we should try some of the Frightening Nerds drink. But first, urine.
Well, I'll talk about. I saw Bootsy Collins on the dock last night, and man, his thumbs bend weird. Unsurprisingly,
I'm glad that on a Friends After Doc, Bootsy Collins did weird.
it wasn't. It was a documentary about bass.
Oh, right.
But yeah, just every now and again when he's gesticulating with his hands, you just see his thumbs bend worryingly towards his wrist, and it's like, oh god. You know, but he spent God knows how many decades thumbing that bass
It's
like
true.
nobody's business.
True.
Yeah, but yeah, peoples, we're gonna drink some spooky nerd vodka, which I have to say is a kind of the colour and mordant of paint water. I think it's fair to say now. Richard's cackling in the background while he goes for a Waz. But yeah, it's that kind of purpley brown that you get with paint water when you've been washing your brushes. But I'm sure it'll taste a lot better than that, because as we've all drank a bit of paint water growing up. You know, we're curious folk. But you only try it once.
So, around the time of lockdown 1, I got me some Iron Brew flavoured sweets. Dissolved them in vodka to make Iron Brew vodka, which is quite good. What I do find quite often, the blend, when you dissolve sweets into vodka, is quite vodka heavy. This has had only a few hours. Like, the
Yeah,
Iron Brew
I'm
vodka had like
surprised
a
how
couple of
quick.
days.
Yeah.
This is Nerds, the popular sweet Nerds. Ooh, oh, it made a nice little... Also, we're having them out of Adam West Batman shot glasses.
And Stephen, you're right, Ivan is all about that bass.
He's all about that bass. You got that?
Grazie.
I don't know, this smells mostly of grape.
What flavour is purple?
Grape. Well, if you're American, some of you are. Right. Sorry, I'm going to take.
Richard's Brew. Good shout, Aaron Sutton. Nastrovia.
Nostrovia. Hey, that's pretty good. It's very vodka-y. It's very sweet. That wasn't so bad. Okay, team. We're back. Is it full of zombie twats? No.
Does it taste like sweet or sour?
Being a nerd, it should be somewhere in the middle, right? But to me, it mainly tastes of vodka.
It's got a kind of grape half-life to it.
Yes.
Where
Yeah,
it's like
yeah,
it doesn't taste like grape.
But it's there.
But the idea of grape
The
is like...
idea of grape. The concept of grape has somehow survived the transition.
And by grape, I mean American grape.
American flavour
Yeah,
grape
yeah.
rather than real grape. I think we should have another one of those in a minute. Get them going. There's still kind of residual nerds in there. Residual nerds. Residual nerds.
Residual nerds.
It's me, residual nerds. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, it's the nerd who gets all the residuals from anything with nerds in it.
Right.
Nerds are sweet. Attack of the Nerds.
Attack of the Nerds. Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh wait.
That's the one.
Oh, I thought. Oh yeah, no. I thought one was one and one was a sequel, but that is not correct. It is not correct.
Nat. Oh, okay. I can do this for you, Mr. HEC. Orange. Which came first? The name of the colour or the fruit? The name of the
I need
colour came first.
Fucking lockpick again. I did this
Because-
last playthrough. Sorry.
Let me think. No. Yeah.
Oh, because this is the introduction of oranges to Britain.
Oh no, I'm trying to think. No. Oh shit. The fruit came first, naranj, and then orange came from that. Shit. Am I right, Mr. HEC?
A wild Eric Granland appears. Welcome, Eric.
Welcome, Eric. Shit, that's something I feel like I should know, but
That would be.
can't remember which way
I would
around.
chalk that up as an Ivan fact for sure. Ivan facts. Oh wait, there's a bloody chest here, mate. Because I forgot my fucking lockpick.
Fucking lock.
I hate this. This is bollocks because the lockpick becomes game critical. You can't progress without the lockpick. And it's not just a random key. And there's no way you as a player would have any expectation to bring the lockpick essentially to any point in the game, let alone this one. It's really fucking irritating. And when you get in the room, there's a fucking item chest in it. So fuck you.
Henry Glennon agrees. The fruit came first. It just wasn't called an orange. Yeah, no.
Yes, that's just a fact.
But orange and then into orange. Stephen Allen, I blame the Dutch. The Dutch are responsible for carrots being orange.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
The bloody Dutch. Bloody William IV.
Because weren't they purple?
Yeah.
Purple,
Iranian carrots.
They are intensively orangeized because the royal family of the Netherlands.
Evil. Last invasion of Britain. William IV.
Yeah. That was in 1986. This is way later than you think.
The Shell Corporation invaded during Thatcher's reign.
Please is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Right, grenade round.
Ian McGart, stop with your it's offensive to call them alien.
I thought you were off to play E.T. Clothing Marine.
William the Fourth is an alien. Alien to everyone and every breed.
William the Fourth is an alien, an illegal alien. He's an Englishman in New York, which is the most incorrect lyric.
All I'm saying is he looks like an old leather beanbag that you might put in the basket on the front of your bike.
When you're riding that beanbag around town, yeah. An old leather beanbag. And this is a cycle town, and even I'm incredulous, but also I know where that comes from.
You old leather beanbag.
You old leather
That's
beanbag.
my favourite insult.
Oh, zombie skills! Oh, fuck. Okay, too cocky by half, but we're fine. Raccoon Park. It's in Raccoon City. It's not a park full of raccoons, sadly. Okay, so we're going to do the park section now. Down to 30 viewers, they did not like that talk. That was not where it was at.
Gosh.
Come and get it, fuckface. Let's have it. I can't have you wandering around here.
Come and get it.
Come and get it, fuckface. Prick. Fuck, wow, he's fucking me up. Dude, shoot him! Fuck me.
He's an angry boy. Nice dodge, though.
Yeah, it wasn't on purpose. Shitting hell. Well, I might as well have that. There's another one here as well. I really screwed the pooch on that, I can tell you that much. Right, let's get my bearings because I need to make the right. Yeah, so this way first, as I recall. I think zombies or hunters, yeah, hunters.
Oh, yeah. This is their sweet hangout.
These are the frog ones, because you get two types of hunters. You get the kind of red ones and you get the froggy ones. Fucking Jesus.
I like the froggy ones.
I do. Something's been going through my head recently is like, I can't remember if the froggy ones come back. Like, there's the Resident Evil 3 remake has a version of the froggy ones that are all white, but I mean, in kind of classic era Resident Evil, I can't remember if the frog hunters come back. I'm not fucking around with dogs. So finally, after all that, finally get to use a new pistol. Great for dogs because it's got rapid and chomp for ammo with this fucker.
Micah says, Richard and Ivan, you guys excited for Picard Season 2?
Yeah, so excited. In the same way, you know, the other thing that's coming up when I hit 40 is my first prostate exam.
Oh, Sean Turner, hello there. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, you know, the way they ended the last season, it's like, well, nothing
And also,
really matters.
the way they began the last season, in the middle of the last season, you know, but no, I take it.
My bestest friend.
6 episodes of going, a really bad thing is happening and it's sad and bad and you must help us. And also, Data was my bestest friend always, and that's definitely a thing that existed in Star Trek. Ish, mate. And now they're doing Star Trek 4, but in modern. That's such a budget decision. It's like, no, it all has to be set in the present day. So they're going to be cruising around modern day San Francisco, which they've already done, admittedly, in the 80s. But now it's going to be, tweets! Or whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, social media. Yes, we abolished social media, the Social Media Accord of 2063 or whatever.
Well, it's the snake eating its own tail, because it's going to be a bunch of references to the modern day, but also a bunch of references to how it's not the 80s.
I would use what Spock would call a more colourful metaphor in that I think it's coprophagy. Yours is more accurate, but I just wanted to use coprophagy because I think I said that about a bunch of modern Star Trek stuff. I've called it coprophagy.
Well, it's one of the things that all mammals share.
It's true. I love tucking into my turds. I've told this story before, but my neighbour's dog once went out to the front lay-by. You know, outside my mum and dad's old house, it's that lay-by. We watched her go out. She had a very politically incorrect name as well. It's not as bad as you think, but I'm not going to repeat it. And she did like 5 shits. She laid these 5 shits on the lawn and then went back to the first one and ate them in the order that they called off. Because me and my brother were just like, what is this?
A gourmand.
She knew the score. That's it, so the 2 black ones at the top.
And then she wrote a review in The Observer.
She did. And actually, she went to Cambridge University with Joe Rayner. Sorry, Jay Rayner.
She was also a profundo basso. Profundo basso. Sorry, is it basso? I think profundo basso. To go back to Frank Zappa talk, Jay Rayner did profundo basso for a Zappa opera at one time.
Is that right? On stage, he just ate his own nose.
To be fair,
I didn't mind.
I don't want to denigrate Frank Zappa's art, but that is something that isn't unbelievable in a Frank Zappa opera.
One of the things that got our good friend Tom Kennedy's book published was a retweet by Joe Rayner. You know? Stephen Fry retweeted Tom's account as well. It's a book called Dimly Lit Meals for One, which I contributed some stuff to, and it's in. I think we both get a thanks in the thanks at the start.
Yeah,
great funny book, a blog.
Yeah, it was a collection of, let's say, the distressing pictures of lonely meals for one.
And Tom would go and compose a story around each one, like a little single. But he's such a good fucking writer, man. Like, he's so good at all of that stuff.
No, very much so.
Because I told him a story about the meal I used to order when I was newly single and took a picture of it. And one day I was eating what you'd get from City Kebab in Cambridge, great kebab shop. You used to be able to get a pizza. I'd get kebab meat, pizza, I think chips, and 2 cans of soft drink. And I'd always get Rio. And one night I was doing that and I broke a glass. And I improvised by using the pizza box as a dustpan, because I didn't have a dustpan. And there's a pizza box full of broken glass. And I sent it to Tom, and Tom did a thing kind of quasi based on my life with a sad book. It was fantastic. No, I missed the flowers.
Hashtag spooky goblins, brackets or whatever. A wild Duncan Casey appeared.
A one-condiled Casey appears. A one-condiled Casey, that's right.
Casey.
It's another work print cunt, which is a reference to how I mispronounced work print cut on the Alien 3. That was great, because like, we had one period when Duncan and I resolved to not swear. And it went really badly.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, and we were just like, do you know what? Let's stop trying to pander the fucking algorithm. We're not popular enough for that to be an issue, so let's just not. And I think it was around that time I was trying to say work print cut, and I said work print cunt by accident, which is really going straight to the top shelf in the let's not swear Olympics. You know what I mean?
That's I imagine what Rupert Murdoch used to say to the Whopping crew.
That's right. Yeah, work print cunt. Yeah, someone's
put a more Australian accent. Work print cunt.
Someone has definitely said in anger, "Work print cunt," like more than once, surely. Okay, we've got a ton of herbs. Welcome to the Casey.
Welcome to the Casey. We've got fun and games.
Casey had to enjoy his evening tonight, probably going about his life. When I sent him a picture of me with Idaho sellotaped to my chest.
In a way, it's his own private Idaho.
It is his own private Idaho. Idaho. I did it again. It's almost as if the drinking is affecting me, but I can't.
Affecting.
L'Affecting.
Yeah, so chat. Spooky guts. It's a staple of Halloween. Everyone's got spooky guts.
Inside them.
Everyone's got spooky guts inside them. At Halloween, you want to present spooky guts to everyone.
To everybody. Yeah.
What is the best way to make spooky guts?
Are you asking, in effect, what are the spookiest guts of all?
Yeah, but a good way to demonstrate spooky guts, because we all know what spooky guts are.
Yeah.
But how do you replicate spooky guts for a good Halloween?
Right. Yeah. How do you make that? How
So
do you
if
make
anyone's
fetch
got a
happen?
good idea in chat, I want to hear it.
Who's going to make fetch happen? That's what we want to know.
Spooky guts! I'm gonna pick up a fistful of spooky guts tomorrow.
Fistful
and
of
go
spooky
spooky guts.
I had to come. Laura, who was AD on our movie, 'cause I was hanging out with her and Liam last night, and she went with this guy called Max, who I referenced earlier we worked with, and they were doing a thing where they needed some spooky guts,
Ooh,
and Max went round like butchers trying to get guts, and it didn't quite work out.
it's hard. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, oddly enough, Laura, I have the same story in that one time for like a 16mm from a uni, we needed brains. And I went around the butchers going, like, you got any brains? They were like, who are you?
Yeah, you're a serial killer.
yeah,
aren't
yeah.
you?
Please leave my shop. And yeah, we ended up marshmallow. I can't
Oh.
remember. I think I fried them or something. Like make them, juice them a little bit, and then I put loads of cotton wool, fake blood, and ferret liquid in there. I've got good brains, but like, yeah, you just walk around asking for brains. People are just like, no, no, you can't.
Well, yeah, I
brain.
don't want to sound more like a serial killer.
Than usual.
Yeah. But sadly, because of the centralisation of abattoirs in the UK, it's a lot harder to get offcuts, essentially. So stuff like intestines, brains,
Yeah, because they're
not marketable.
They're not slaughtering animals on site at the butchers.
Well, this is the thing, and yeah, abattoirs have become a lot more centralised. So there are big abattoirs in certain parts of the country, rather than your mom and pop abattoir, which we used to have.
Yeah.
So trying to find people who'll have
Spooky brains and
spooky
spooky guts.
exactly spooky brains and spooky guts are hard to find. But if you go down certain areas of Suffolk, you could find people with spooky pig guts or spooky pig brains.
I had to, they had to legislate that because there were too many cases of butchers suffering from spooky shock.
Exactly.
The DSS.
I've got spooky shock.
Did you know that
Sorry, we should say variant spooky shock.
variant spooky shock? Bela Lugosi went to Eton, but he sounded like that because he had spooky shock. He had a case of spooky shock that couldn't be reversed. He had the spookiest shock.
Damn, I can't even remember that weird sport they play in Eton to do a little Bela Lugosi joke about. They've got their own fucking sport. in Eton.
That's what Quidditch is based on, or whatever.
No, it's a bit like squash, but it's called
Soggy Biscuit.
it's called like cornball.
Right.
It hasn't got a really exciting name like a lot of English stuff, but it's some weird sport. Only they play.
Luckily in Britain, we have the DSS, the Department of Spooky Shock,
Exactly.
which is able to legislate and handle spooky shock cases from exposure to spooky brains and spooky guts. But the good thing is that, in most medical contexts, they're just regular brains and guts. They're not spooky. You do see spooky brains and guts. That's just a risk you have to take. There's a lot of counselling for spooky guts.
Exactly. Black and white photos of guts aren't spooky.
But luckily, those counsellors also work for public transport in Britain.
Ian McGar says spaghetti and pig's blood for spooky guts.
Biscotti.
Biscotti or spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Or wet.
Or wet. Dusted wet, not spooky. Wet, spooky. I'll tell you what I used for spooky guts once, actually. I got a string of different film, but also 16mm. I got a string of sausages, unwound the strings and just pushed the meat through to make an intestine. And then we had it pulled out of a guy's stomach.
No, good shout. Stephen Allen says, get yourself some udon noodles, boil them, get some Kensington gore made up, eat them in front of kids, watch them scream.
Wow. Spooky scream.
Ooh, Hedrick Lennon says, I'd make spooky guts out of the stuff they scrape out of the drains at the end of the day at my local kidney dialysis clinic.
oh.
Oh, Mr. HEC, tagliatelle, beetroot juice, ketchup, and whatever's in a butcher's bin. I've way too much free time. Butcher's bins in summer are scary.
Yeah.
I remember having to wash the maggots out of the butcher's bin.
When did you work at? Oh, you did fucking work experience.
Work
didn't you?
experience, yeah.
Which
Because
one?
I'm not a serial killer.
Right. Yeah. I was in Thomas Cook.
It's great. I got to punch the side of the cow in the fridge.
Oh, you did a Rocky.
Yeah.
Was
and-
Paulie there saying that you're a bum?
No, but
Or Mickey.
the butcher once found me. And
The butcher once found me.
Yes.
That's great out of context. Yeah, the butcher once found me.
he laughed a fair amount,
Right.
but you know, he never fucked with me after that.
I used to just sit and organise fucking. I used to sit around and organise brochures. It was the most boring fucking. We bunked. I've said this a million times in this channel, but we bunked off to go see. Bunked off is the English slang for skipping
forget
school.
what Americans
I don't know what
call it,
Americans
yeah.
call it. Playing hooky.
Playing hooky,
Yeah,
there we
they
go.
play hooky in that America. And we bunked off to go see Phantom Menace because it was 1999. And the cinema was in the same thing as Thomas Cook, the same shopping centre, mall, if you will, Merkins. And we were then on the evening news because the cameras were there and we were queuing up. Did not get busted, so it's fine. I need to take the Magnum. Shag. Alright, no.
Let me see. Silhouette Animator says, chew up a bunch of bubble tape gum and
I love
shape
that
it
this is
into
the-
guts.
This has become a thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you can
like
shape it
it.
to guts. I think there's a lot of stuff you can apply to guts.
Sam says, why not just break into the local hospital and steal all of their bio-waste and make explosives?
For a number, for the same reasons we're now on a watch list.
Yes. Oh, Sam says, DSS, what does it stand for again?
Department of Spooky Shop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I hate this boss. This is my least favourite boss. Though weirdly, so this game is all about 3D objects in the world that you can use to confound the bosses, right? And there are some lampposts next to a pond, and on the GameCube version I was able to knock the lampposts into the water to electrify it. When I played it through on PlayStation, that wouldn't work. Yet they're 3D objects, so they're clearly there for that purpose. Anyway, I hate this. The Graboid is the worst fucking boss in the game. I really hate it more than even the end boss.
Yeah, but you're in a cool suit now.
Yeah, it's true.
Let me see, we've got more spooky guts. Sam Aston says, a pile of curly whirlies, red licorice,
A pile of
Yeah.
curly whirlies.
4 broken Mars bars, and yellow Skittles.
I love how specific that is. If you use 5 Mars bars, it fucks it. Can I try and knock this fucking lamppost over? Yeah, this is the thing. No. Weird.
Ooh. Silhouette Animator says, carve a link of sausages and douse them in sweet sauce for spooky guts.
That's similar to my sausage link solution.
Stephen says, is Ivan a serial killer? Does he have a big bag of tools? In fact, I've 0 tools.
It's true. I have a big bag of tools.
Yeah.
Well, not a bag. I just have a bunch of tools.
All I have is,
Spooky
weapons carved out of bone.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, I don't, but I illuminate my room with a skull lampshade. Oh shit! House. This is my first death.
Oh, yeah.
It's fine. I saved just before, but this is such. But I hate this fight. It's such bollocks.
Look at the sweet spinning death animation.
It's true. Could you pour some shots of spooky skull juice?
Yes.
I will. Hopefully, there was
Duncan's going to be concerned hearing you're drinking skull juice.
out of just a normal human skull, not one that we
I
stole.
think I didn't realise Richard was a Viking.
Oh, where's Toby when you need him? Historical reenactor Toby.
Oh, yeah. Sure, he's drunk out of many a skull.
yeah, on the rag, mate. Oh shit! I did the item management.
Oh, Duncan Casey with the they make fake rubber guts. Shrugging emoji. Use those. Fair point.
Yeah, but the thing
How
is,
spooky
the
are
point
they,
is
though?
Duncan, because Duncan's speaking as film industry guy. You have to buy those for money.
Yes.
That's the problem. The rest of us are making our own. You don't know you're born. We're making our own spooky guts.
If we can buy them in the market in Yarmouth,
Yes,
that's acceptable.
I like that. There's a There's a costume shop in Yarmouth that's had the same thing forever, which is there's a zombie mannequin outside that stands in front of a barrel and it's got like a water fluid thing
It
going
stands
through
in
it.
front of a
Barrel.
There we go.
Thank you. And it pumps green fluid out of its mouth, so it's like constantly puking into the barrel.
Oh.
It's awesome. It's been there forever.
Do you think they've ever updated the fluid?
I doubt it.
Or it's just been there
It was
for
just
20
it
years?
was, it was milk once. Milk. And now it's just spooky fluid. Spooky fluid. Right. Got magnum rounds for days.
Oh, see you later, Omar. Oh, I think Omar's leaving the chat, but is still going to be watching the stream.
Ah, groovy.
Take it
Okay,
easy, Omar. Omar near Gotham.
Omar near Gotham, indeed. No, take the magnum rounds. Protect the magnum as well, though. Right, I need a bit of pep in my step before I do this boss item. So I'm going to drink some. Well, I'm going to drink some spooky brain juice.
Yeah, pep that step.
Viewers made me stunned to learn that I tend to wake up after a stream and go, "Oh God," because well, particularly the gaming streams, but Duncan and I as well. And I remember especially the Risky Quizness stream last Christmas. So much. I was absolutely wasted because Omar bought me a nice Birra Moretti glass. You know the one. And I was drinking, as Ivan and I like our pints of White Russian. I was drinking pints of White Russian out of the Birra Moretti glass, just like honking on these things.
Well, also because, you know, the post-stream phone, you often make a lot of threatening emails that you send to the EU.
That's right, yeah. EU@eu.eu.
Yes. Big boss
Dear,
at EU.
dear the EU, you've just got legs that won't quit.
Dear big boss, if the EU's so friendly, how come you're in Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah, exactly. I trust you because of your sweet eye patch and robot arm. Okay. Because I fucking knocked these lampposts out. This is the thing. So the thing is, so something that happens late game in this. So you got the lampposts that are 3D objects in, and any 3D objects in a Resident Evil game is immediately conspicuous, right? That's how that works. And this has this whole mechanic where you can, and that was a touted thing at the time, the interactivity with the environment and stuff, and that's fine. So this boss, I've done it by accident. I've knocked over the lamppost, and there's supposed to be a button to lock on to objects rather than enemies. You know, that's a thing that exists. Right, take it. And I've done it by accident on this boss. There's another thing later which we'll see when we fight the Nemesis, and to me that's the true last boss fight. And there's acid taps, and you're supposed to be able to lock onto the acid taps, and you can do it without that, but it's easier if you do. However, this fight and that fight, that whole mechanic falls to pieces. It kind of basically doesn't work. And I'm always like, I don't really know why that is. So like, I can't.
What if you use like the grenade launcher?
Well, that's the thing, because it has a spread.
Yeah.
I've tried. It's fucking irritating. It's so annoying. And like, again, there's supposed to be like a dedicated button to lock. There's one that locks onto. There we go.
Hey.
There's one that locks onto quote unquote everything, and there's one that locks onto enemies. But like, so right now, if I just throw up my gun and just try and lock on it, it's not going to happen. So if I can smash the button. You see, how she switch him.
Yeah.
She just won't do it. And I found it particularly irritating with the acid. So what I did yesterday, when I was playing my PlayStation 1, I was save stating because I got to that boss. I was like, right, I'm going to save state the start of this fight, and I'm just going to try to get that same bit to happen again and again.
Yeah.
And it just didn't, and it wouldn't. And I kind of managed to get into a method with it, but it's really fucking annoying, and particularly because that Nemesis fight. The first acid tap burns his arm off. The second one burns his head off. And once you burn his head off, he can't find you. He's fighting blind. It's really useful. But like, sometimes I would be aiming a shot at him, and Jill would bollocks.
No.
Jill would hit the acid tap by accident when it's on the other side of the room. It's really annoying. It's I know. So I remember good old Lee Barron, he was kind of like, I mastered the dodge move and that. I'm just going, fuck, I want to master it too. But it's just like so hard. Fucking irritating.
Well,
yeah. Oh shit, yeah, of course.
I will update Duncan Casey to baby Duncan Casey to a pumpkin patch.
Ah!
Yeah. So she had a pumpkin patch day. She had a great time.
Oh, bless her. She was. I've only met her once. When Duncan and his wife came to Cambridge, and she liked my beard. And so when she was like sat on my lap, she liked my beard and the string for the parasol in the pub were the two things she was going nuts for. Bless her.
So pull on the beard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which luckily had just been shaved, so there wasn't. She didn't have a lot of purchase, but she's kind of like, I'm going to keep trying till I can find a bit of. something to go
Well,
on.
that's what the Taliban police used to do.
That's right. Yeah.
If they could grab a fistful.
They used to put a baby in your beard, and if the baby's held in your beard,
No, that was. You needed to have
yeah,
grab a fistful, or else you're in.
I was
trouble.
tastelessly referencing the pencil in the hair thing from South Africa. But there you go. But yeah, there's a pumpkin patch. I didn't realize. So the maze maze. Do you know about the maze?
I know of mazes. There's
Well, we have a
maze
maze
in me.
maze locally,
Oh, okay.
and I just knew it was in Cambridgeshire. But it turns out it's in Milton, so it's quite close. And currently, it's a pumpkin patch.
Ah,
A spooky pumpkin patch for spooky pumpkin.
spooky.
See, this is so anticlimactic. Basically, you can push him off or jump off. Either way, you win, and it just changes how you enter the lab. And also, we're in the final stage of the game now.
Yeah.
So this is the
There we
lab
go,
section.
everybody.
I don't have
And-
this down like I have RE2 down.
Well, we have the addition of a Doug Wonnacott now.
Oh, Doug's here. Hey, man.
Hey there, Doug.
Welcome, Doug.
Bit late to the stream. I was watching Peninsula, the sequel to Train to Busan.
Oh, I thought it was a
Wondered if-
sequel to The Island. Sorry.
Well, funnily enough, Portmeirion is. No, Portmeirion's not even a peninsula. Ignore me. Ignore me!
It's actually a peninsula. So.
Wondered if Richard and Ivan have seen it. You haven't,
You have.
but I have.
I haven't even seen Train to Busan yet.
Train to Busan is really cool. Peninsula's interesting. Doug, I really loved the kids in Peninsula. The kids are great. It has a lot to say, but I wouldn't say it's a great film. But if anyone's seen Squid Game, the beardy guy, the beardy Westerner from Squid Game is also in Peninsula. But I don't remember what role he played.
Yeah, that's right, because that was in that interview he did for the press, right?
Yeah.
The weird interview he did.
Mm.
I get free blowjobs. That's basically. Well, no, he said he got offers of oral sex, and seemed quite cool about that.
Yeah, he seems to be having fun, whoever he is.
Uh huh. Right, so they've given us some B ammo. That's good. I also so I don't think you have to get the I don't think you have to get the rocket launcher, but I always do because like it's you shouldn't be going into the final stages of a Resident Evil game and not getting the rocket launcher.
Yeah.
But it feels kind of pointless also. Oh man. Okay, so we're going to be in Magnum Town.
Magnum Town.
Welcome to Magnum Town, motherfucker.
To be fair, if someone told me there was somewhere in America called Magnum Town, I'd definitely believe that.
Yeah.
It's,
Probably.
oh,
That seems like.
I can't remember.
Did I just save? No.
Oh, what is it? Something quiet pills.
Right.
Someone in the chat will know. Lake City quiet pills. There we go.
Lake City Quiet Pills. That sounds kind of sinister.
It is. It's. I think it's a I think it's got a whole kind of weird mystery malarkey related to it, but it's meant to be a reference to. There's some city that is the main producer of bullets in America. And
Right.
yeah, it's called Lake City. Or yeah, as a slang term, Lake City quiet pills for bullets.
So here's the thing that happens in Resident Evil playthroughs for me, because I'm not as studied as others, not as forensic as some maybe. You either come out with too much ammo or too many health items.
Hmm.
And the last couple of playthroughs, and my general style seems to be that I come out with enough ammo but too many health items.
Yeah.
This time, I've come out the other way around, so I've got like a
Ooh.
bunch of ammo but not so many health items. Yeah, but I've just walked into a room with blue herbs. Okay.
We've also got a Ryan Swayze in the chat.
Ryan Swayze, what's
Hey
up,
there,
man?
Ryan.
Ryan Swayze. Okay, this one's a bit of a shitter. It's not. So I have to. This one. Okay, I just don't want to talk about this puzzle too much because there's some intuitive level on which I seem to get it, but I kind of also don't.
Oh, John Smith says there's a town in the US with the badass name of Truth or Consequences.
Oh, wow. Does anybody... I've said this to Ivan recently, but does anybody else remember the proto-meme Half-Life, Full-Life Consequences? That's the thing. Normal people clothes. It's someone taking someone with a great voice, much like kind of Duncan. You know, you can give Duncan a bit of text to read, and you can lend. It's a guy doing it's called a dramatic reading of Half-Life, Full-Life Consequences, which is a fan fiction clearly written by a child who doesn't speak English as a first language, and then they read it out in a kind of in a dramatic voice, and then animate it using Gary's mod with all the Half-Life 2. And it's just one of those things that is like a disease in my brain. It's still there. And I've just tried, I ham-fistedly went to Ivan. Sometimes I like to say normal people clothes, and it makes me laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like, out of context, doesn't mean anything. It's like, oh, all I need you to do is to watch a 17-year-old proto meme from before YouTube, because what would happen was someone would be able to share that with you via... What did we used to do with videos? MSN Messenger? You downloaded your computer and then just like send it to them or something? I can't remember even completely how that worked. You would just get like some random website would host it or whatever. Oh, there's a fucking... Dude, I just love not finding house sprays. Fuck me. Start of the stream, I was kind of like, I'm probably not going to use house sprays. Yeah, fuck off. Take all of them, please, mate. Thanks.
Thank you, Ryan. He says, nice spooky live stream.
Spooky. Is that Ryan Ricardo?
Ryan Swayze.
Oh, Ryan Swayze, sorry.
Yeah.
But multiple Ryans, I apologise, Ryan Swayze.
Double Ryan.
I conflated you with a different Ryan.
Yeah, got 48 in the chat. Thank you all for joining us.
Coming to our spooktacular. I've got so much Magnum that one of these cunts turn up, it's just like, yeah, fuck off, mate.
Take that. Magnum to the face.
Eat it. Eat it. I really like Halloween. Because Halloween ruins Halloween, and it's the most redundant pun. Because it introduces hell to Halloween, which is assumed. It's great. That's why I did it, and I was like, do I do it? And I was like, yeah, I do it, because it's the worst. Good. Get the fucking map, Jill.
Okay, it seems we've moved into weird named places.
Right.
So Andrew K says, I've been to Big Piney in Wyoming. Sam says, I passed Dull in Scotland.
Dull.
Round us, is it 9 Mile Bottom?
9 Mile, 6 Mile Bottom.
6 Mile Bottom. We got 6 Mile Bottom round these
Which
parts.
is where I believe a highly famous 2000 AD artist lives.
Indeed.
Oh, I once saw in the pub in Cambridge, said it before.
We got Piddly.
Brown Willie. Bell End is a place. Like Britain is lousy for...
Oh yeah.
Because what's the thing? There are a bunch of streets in Britain, particularly in London, that were called Cunt Hole Lane, which were red light districts.
Oh yeah.
And they all got renamed, and some of them still have Hull, but they were called Cunt Hole Lane.
Well, we live quite near the historical prostitute area for Cambridge.
Yeah,
and because this was about the city boundaries.
Yeah, it's called Mitcham's Corner. Oh, no, you're talking about Barnwell.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So historically,
the
college's kind of police Cambridge, and their boundary was about where we are in Cambridge,
which still has political implications. But yeah, so Barnwell, all the railwaymen lived in Romsey and Barnwell, and they used to use prostitutes that were in Barnwell because they would travel to Barnwell for sex.
Yeah.
At some point in our lifetime, or not even our lifetime, but at some point, Mitcham's Corner was traditionally where sex workers were, and that I think probably had finished even when we were kids.
Oh yeah.
However, I saw your mum on Mitch's Corner carried on well into the millennium.
Oh yeah.
And it was like no one knew anyone who'd ever solicited a prostitute at Mitcham's Corner. But it would always be like, yeah, I saw your mum on Mitcham's Corner was the thing for the longest time. The longest time. And it's still... And Mitcham's Corner has like... Okay, it used to have a Staples like forever, but it doesn't now. But Mitcham's Corner has like, a craft ale company. And like, Mitcham's Corner is all quite posh now because it goes into that posh chest.
It's got Lloyd's TSB.
It's got Lloyd's TSB. it's got nice pubs, but like it was always like I saw your mum at Mitchum's Corner was the thing
no.
forever. And I don't know, it may have been in our lifetime, but yeah, the kind of Victorian turn of the century thing with Barnwell, which is just up the road from us, which is still, and people kind of fucking fucks me off. People sort of go like, "Oh, you're from Cambridge, you're posh, huh?" It's like, yeah. So basically, there's a 10-year life expectancy gap between Barnwell and Newnham. And it's been shown in recent years that Cambridge is one of the most unequal cities in Britain.
And to be fair, in the last few years, that life expectancy has probably dropped.
Yeah, I imagine that's quite sharply changed. Right, it's like, when you're posh, it's kind of like, dude, no, like, Cambridge is posh, Cambridge is posh, the rest of Cambridge fucking isn't. The problem is no one ever talks about that. People talk about Cambridge, it's like, King's College Chapel. It's like, yeah, show Barnwell and Arbury then. Like, show the impoverished communities. Like, there's some real fucking poverty in Cambridge, but it doesn't matter, you're just posh. Anyway, that's what I'm annoyed about most of the time.
Micah says 2 egg in Florida.
2 egg.
Yeah. Ian McGar says fucker harder in Dublin. I don't know. What? What is that, Ian? I find that hard to believe.
What is that, Ian?
I find that hard to believe. Henry says small town in Switzerland called Pussy.
Nice.
And
Nice.
Adrian Mendoza says I live near Bunghole. And I'd have to quote the best actor in the world, John Travolta.
Right.
Lick my bunghole,
Lick my bunghole,
motherfucker.
So here's the thing. So like bunghole, because when it's just called cunt hole lane, that's so rude. It's kind of like, oh, you know, that's brilliant, but like that's so rude. It's just gone to another level. Anything that's just places kind of like Cock or Brown Willie. When I was in Yorkshire, we found a place called Crackpot, and that's not that funny. But when you see it, we came to the town boundary. We were just lying around like laughing. Took a picture of it because Crackpot. That's just funny. Like also, I've cycled to London a few times. I've got a fixed route. There's a place called Maggot's End.
Oh,
So
yeah.
and it's got an arrow. So I stood next to it, so the arrow's pointing at my dick. And Maggot's End, like, it's like, welcome everybody to the worst puzzle in the game, which just requires you to fucking fumble about. However, there's speedrunners that come up with a solution. I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, you just turn dials in this. It's bollocks.
Captain Meat says he lives near Wellywanger Street. Okay.
That's amazing. That's great.
Pig Flaps Drive. Hang on. Feculent Avenue.
Yeah, no. Again, feculent is a Val Verde micro meme because I'm going to Duncan.
Indeed.
So
Floyd Dillon lived near Cockermouth. Yeah, classic Yorkshire, Cockermouth.
fantastic.
Have we got any more?
Oh, I might fuck that up.
A place called Twat in Scotland. Mr. HEC, looks like Stephen has answered your question about a place called Twat.
Okay. Yeah. Worst puzzle in the fucking game. Fuck you. That's what it does annoy me a little bit about Resident Evil 3. A lot of the puzzles aren't really puzzles. It's just randomly fumbling about until you get, you know, because it's really action orientated, and I get that, and I do appreciate because this game managed to be kind of highly action orientated, but still can keep the formula. And you can argue that Resident Evil 4 sort of doesn't. Go on, you found a funny thing.
Yeah, Micah Brooks. Hooker, Oklahoma.
Hooker, Oklahoma.
Which has the slogan of not an occupation, a destination. That's lovely.
Thanks, Hooker. You're nailing it for all of us. In more ways than one. Oh, sex. Right, save here. So we're getting pretty close into the game here. So I've got to do.
Mr. HEC also hates that puzzle.
It's bullshit. It's that it has. It's like the petrol station puzzle earlier. It doesn't actually follow any line of logic. It's just keeps. Because that one in particular, because again, Code Veronica has the Die Hard puzzle essentially, and then they do that again in RE2 remake, I think. So yeah, I really need to think about this, and if I wanted to, I could sit around sketching it out on a bit of paper. Like, you know, there's something happening here. That's just just endless fucking about until you get where you need to go. Right, where's my grenade launcher? Take it.
No, Dan Lyles, Penistone, up north, or Penis Tone, as it should be.
You know the website penisland.com.
Oh yeah,
that's classic internet.
Wonderful work.
I didn't get the disc off of the.
Oh, Ben Wallace says just got back from Shocktoberfest near Crawley. thoroughly recommend.
Creepy Crawley.
Wonderful.
Crawley's a weird place. Sussex. I think Sussex.
Creepy Crawley.
It's like, so I've cycled through Crawley a few times on the way down to Brighton when I'm cycling from London, and Crawley's like if an entire town was a quick fit. Like that, it's so just like the whole thing is like it's just like that. This is where the numerous times I've insulted places people live. I do love about the action-oriented style of this game in that you can just reach a point where you're just casually blasting zombies' heads off with shotguns, which, to be fair, can happen quite early in the game. I've got to get the ammo disc.
Ryan, we have not seen Halloween Kills, but the reviews do not seem positive.
It's hard to tell either it's the most amazing thing ever or it really sucks. And I wasn't mad about the last one.
Yeah.
As much as I love John Carpenter, I really, I've said this, I think, the last 3 streams, like, I really appreciate what Halloween is and what Halloween does, but it's not that exciting. I get with it retrospectively, and it's like peak John Carpenter, but I appreciate I've been spoiled by existing. It's like, I'm not that bothered by Halloween.
No, true.
Fucking cool, it's fucking cool, but it's like, I would watch a number of 2-minute sections over and over, and that's me, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I just missed the fucking disc again. God damn it.
Eric Cranlin says, has the origins of the Kilroy Was Here graffiti been discovered? I'm not sure, but
it's been discussed.
there's a ton of YouTube videos if you want to look into Kilroy Was Here, and also remember the S.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
like, you know, say what you like about Vice, but that's the only thing I've seen in sort of like, you know, the mainstream print media.
Oh,
Where they did an article about the S thing.
Because I've listened to podcasts about the S. But
Right.
yeah, it's interesting and seems to have gone on for a
and we
fucking time.
lived through the peak of that. That was the. Wait, hold on. So I fucked up something. I didn't put the fucking water sample. Oh, I didn't put the water sample in the thing. Oh no, I did. Okay, fine. Right, I need to have a pee before I fight the Nemesis here.
Go for it.
This is the annoying acid tap. So I'm just gonna go through the corridors.
You've
do the
saved up.
cutscene. Yeah, I saved up. We'll do all this, and I'll pause and have a wee. Then maybe a bit more nerd vodka.
So, you want to
Cool,
get out
cool.
of here alone?
Oh yeah.
I made certain none of the other
Oh,
Yeah.
supervisors.
please don't feel like you have to pay.
No, it's all good. Doug Wannacott says, I have to answer customer emails for an insurance company. Whenever someone from Scunthorpe emails in, it flags for offensive language. Yeah. Well, if anyone's unfamiliar with Scunthorpe, we'll give you a few seconds to imagine why that might be an issue.
Yes. Because there's a little degree of separation between Scunthorpe and Grimsby, and Grimsby gets away with things. It doesn't sound like anything else. For some reason, I find Chepstow really funny. Like, I've never been to Chepstow, but when I want to humorously cite a mundane place in a bit, I'll always say Chepstow. Chepstow's in well. I've never been, but it has one of those great kind of Britishy place names where it's kind of like, haha, Chepstow. And I don't know why. The poor people of Chepstow.
The poor people of Chepstow.
So here's the thing that happens, and something on my first playthrough, Nikolai survives this section,
Oh.
and then he comes at you with a helicopter, and if you have the rocket launcher, you can take down Nikolai's helicopter. And then the game goes,
Why
oh no,
can't
there's
we be friends?
Why can't we be friends? And this is the difference between Barry saving you and Carlos saving you. So my ending is not going to have Barry in it. Barry. Sorry, my ending's not going to have Barry in it. And I don't know what I did to make that happen. It's the weird screw. And I'm not going to play it enough times to find out. Oh,
The mystery of chess boxing.
I'm going to expel some urine.
So let me see. Where are we in the chat? Let's see. Floyd. My daughter saw a bloke in a Jimmy Savile costume. Basically, he was in a bad blonde wig and wearing a shiny tracksuit. My daughter looked at him confused and said, "What kind of costume is that?" That's the correct response. You know, stranger danger, and there's no one stranger than Jimmy Savile. So you're raising her right, Floyd. Let's see. Colin says, if Michael Myers went to space, then Richard would love the cereal. loved the series. Well, come on, if Michael Myers went to space, that would actually move the boundaries of what the Halloween series is about. Problem with Halloween series is it doesn't actually go anywhere. Me and Richard, I think, have similar views where it's like, yeah, it's a cool slasher film, but it doesn't actually go anywhere.
What's that?
Michael Myers. Someone was saying if Michael Myers went to space, you'd be on board with it. And it's like, well, yes, because it's actually doing something.
Yeah, well, that's what was good about Jason. But also, Jason knew well enough to become silly, whereas Halloween always took itself so seriously. So whenever they pitched Michael Myers versus, it was like, well, but Jason's really silly and insane, and Michael Myers is a guy in a mask that stabs babysitters.
Yeah, he just kind of stands around staring, and is invincible for some reason.
Yeah, at least Jason made the time to be stupid. This is great because the stream currently is me as Jason and you as Michael on the thingamajigger.
Indeed. Michael, I shouldn't really be talking through all of this. I should just be standing.
Yes. Also, so should I suppose. Right,
Sam Duxbury says it's Welsh. What's Welsh? Cardiff? Cardiff's Welsh.
Cardiff's Welsh. Daffodils Welsh, they're not. Well, they kind of are. No, they are. Leeks. I don't know.
He had a ship named after our family. It sank off San Francisco.
Who said that?
Yeah, Sam.
Sam Duxbury?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Chepstow is shit.
Oh, Chepstow says
It's
Sam.
Welsh.
Chepstow. Sorry, Sam. Yeah,
There we
Chepstow.
go.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think Chepstow's a funny place name because there's a bunch of them in England that just. It's something Duncan and I talk about a lot because it's something Alan Partridge minds. It's like British mundanity is just the best. Like British mundanity is so good. It's like Liam said to me yesterday. Go on.
Guanica. I had a colleague who used a template for her email replies, but had misspelled discount. She emailed at least 50 customers with disco cunt in
Disco
the text.
cunt. Look,
Brilliant.
oh my god.
15% disco cunt.
I should, in theory, be able to shoot the fucking acid taps, and it's highly useful.
Shoot them taps. He's gone into techno Viking stage.
Yes, he really has. But this is perfect. If I can get up and shoot the acid tap, fantastic. Oh, she's trying to reload the fucking magnum. That's fine. So this is it. I'm probably just going to play keep away and hammering with magnum rounds because shooting the fucking taps is a ball ache. And I spent. Oh no, it wasn't yesterday. I suppose it's Thursday, but I spent a bunch of time practicing it, and it's just like. It's highly satisfying when it happens correctly.
Times.
Yeah, times. I need to get a Run DMC playlist together. I often forget how much I fucking loved Run DMC when I was younger, and every time I put good Run DMC on, I'm like, one of my most hated tracks in the world is Walk This Way. Fucking despise that track. So far. Don't get me wrong. Oh, whoops. No. Let's go. It's really important, hip hop history and whatever. But like, I don't like Aerosmith. Oh, just continue.
Well,
I don't like
Aston. I think PP Township, Ohio, takes the gold for City of
PP
Fame.
Township.
That's nice. I like that.
Okay, bollocks. All right, well, let's take more health for a start. Shotgun can come along for the ride, I guess.
Spooky goblins. Sorry, Ryan Swayze just said spooky goblins.
That's important. We need to have spooky goblins. Right, that can stay because we have to go for the room to get the thing anyway. Got any red herbs? Got some sprays. Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll take a spray. Grenade launcher, Magnum. Okay.
Floyd says, what was the best movie monster? Jason, Freddy, Michael Myers, Chucky, or Pinhead? I'd say for me, Pinhead, because that's the most kind of interesting.
Yeah. I tell you, for me, because I've never really followed the Chucky movies, but what I always liked about Chucky was that unlike Jason, because Jason's full of character just from the situations they put him in, but you have to wallow through some shit ones. Like, Chucky always has something to say, and Brad Dourif is fucking brilliant.
And Spooky Doll.
Yeah,
Proper.
exactly, right? But Pinhead has the kind of weird kinky thing, and I'm kind of relatively new to the kinkiness of Pinhead, I guess. But I've always had a soft spot for Jason. I think I told you, like, I've said on here before, we watched all the Jason films back to back one night, which included, at the time, because it was so long ago, a pirate version of Freddy vs. Jason. And me and my pals at the time had all gone to see Jason X at the cinema, then Freddy vs. Jason at the cinema. We watched them all back to back, but one of my friends had done loads of mushrooms and started freaking out around Jason 3.
Oh.
And also, it was 90-minute movies, and like we'd committed to 11 films, so it was like a 9-hour. And loads of our mates, so like Simon and Scusi and Elborn and stuff were turning up going like, "You're doing what?" And we were like, "We're watching 9 hours worth of shit." And it's like, "Really?" Anyway, Nick started freaking out. Oh, sorry, someone started freaking out. He went, "Dude, he lives in Korea." He doesn't give a fuck.
Well, don't dox him any further.
I will say, no, I'll continue to dox him. I will continue to dox him on the basis that I'm going to continue to dox him on the basis that when he did it, mushrooms were legal.
Okay.
From Sunrise. That is true, actually.
Yeah, the owner of Sunrise had a sweet Judge Dredd tattoo.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, because one time I was like, oh, he had a Cursed Earth t-shirt. I was like,
Nice.
sweet t-shirt.
And then he was like, "Check out my
look
tat."
at this.
Yeah.
He wasn't Australian.
The time the friend I've named by first name only was doing mushrooms.
Front names only.
Front names only. Front to back. No, back to front, sorry. Don't get the Marmite in the butter dish. They were legal, so it's fine. But anyway, he freaked out halfway through, and then he tried to resolve himself by brushing his teeth, and that didn't work. And then by playing Counter-Strike, because he really loved PC games. Counter-Strike when it was a free mod, that's right, kids. And he said every time he tried to press the keys on the keyboard, it felt like they were moving away from him. But it's like, because he wouldn't do any drugs, and we were just smoking weed back in the day. Because weed was illegal then, he wouldn't do it, but he would do mushrooms because they were legal. So he got in so much trouble that we didn't have, like at the time.
I think that's a good shout, though. Doing something that is familiar to you is probably a good shout in trying to sort yourself out. I'm not saying
I thought you meant the mushrooms. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
God.
yeah.
No.
Like recovering to comfortable
Yeah.
situations. Yeah, totally, of course, yeah. So, yeah, that was quite funny. But anyway, and then we had these really legendary, because his parents used to fuck off for like a week or two at a time, and we were teenagers and we all had jobs at the same place. So we used to do these mad house parties at his that would last for a week or 2 weeks over and over. And the movie marathons descended into this thing, but some of them were like 20 hours long. And like it would just be a house party with VHS on in the background and everybody getting messy. It was fucking such a cool... It's a time I look upon with big fondness. It was just
big fond.
bunch of 18-year-olds getting messy. Like,
Well, Michael and Annalise have joined in.
hey, finally, where you been, guys? Where you been?
Well, lucky for you, Annalise, you missed Enterprise-related
That's
singing.
true. Yeah, you did very early.
So
stream,
you got
so-
off. This is a freebie for you.
And I've been watching Enterprise this week,
Mmm.
but in random episodes because you came in right when I had some Enterprise on.
You're
And I'm-
watching all the Halloween appropriate.
The Halloween ones, yeah. I'm convinced there's cool stuff in Enterprise, and there's episodes that I really, really like, but I'm convinced there's straight up cool stuff in Enterprise. And I know, I love the Mirror Universe episodes. They're so fucking mainly the second part. People hate it, but I think they're fucking rad. So here's the thing: you're supposed to knock him down in front of the acid taps, right? And then set the acid tap off. But good luck fucking hitting the acid tap. Just play keep away with the wank.
So is that one of them then?
Yeah, there's 5 of them. Oh shit, there's a bunch of them in the room.
And yeah, once again, grenade doesn't do the job.
Okay, yeah, same thing, because you would think the splash damage would make fetch happen, but it doesn't.
Well, I
So if I
guess.
let him limp this way, because when he goes blind, you're good. You can just hammer him, but
Okay,
kind
so Sam and James are trying to instigate a certain type of singing. And no, Annalise gets off this
she
time.
gets off this week. But I will say, Annalise and Michael, can you just... I think Annalise is going to go like, no, leave me alone. I think Michael's got my back. Like, what are the best Enterprise episodes? It's because I really like the ones where the Klingons turn up. The augment stuff is tricky, I realise, for reasons that annoy people. But like, I'm going to do a thing I wouldn't normally do. Hold on.
Oh, Obscure Entertainment comes in with, are you going for the ending with Big Bad Barry Burton?
I wish I was, man. Like, I don't know how to. Like, my first playthrough, I did. But the one I've done, Nikolai died in the vent instead of in the helicopter, so we're not going to get Barry. And I don't know why. I don't know what I did. I tell you what, the only thing I've done differently is try to get more Magnum than grenades. I've favouring grenades over Magnum seems to influence how, because there's a recipe mechanic. And if you explore the recipes more, things change, and there's like blah blah blah. But I'm not exploring the recipes. I'm putting everything into Magnum rounds. And that seems to be the deciding factor for some reason.
A big bad Barry doesn't like magnums.
We're not going to get a bit, and I
Or
hate
he
that.
wants all the magnums to eat for himself.
Exactly, a whole box of 6, the mad cunt. That's what I hated about the RE3 remake. Like, I don't hate that game as a broad thing, but there's no version where Barry comes to save you. And like, because what I like about it, because this is a way truer sequel. Like, it's not a better game, but this is a way truer sequel to Resident Evil 1 than 2 is, because it's Jill's story. And Barry's whole thing, like, Barry had to redeem himself, and you know, there's no character development in Resident Evil like the first couple of games, let's be honest.
You get naked zombies, though.
You get those in the first and second. It's and third, it's the theme. That's
naked zombie
the central metaphor. But like, Barry gets to double redeem himself, and in the remake they just don't do it, and it's like, why? Why not? But then 3 doesn't have the kind of dynamic branching stuff that because 1 has dynamic branching stuff, 2 doesn't, and this brings it back, which again makes it feel more like a true sequel to the first one, in my view. But it just kind of doesn't do it, and I don't know. But so we're not going to see Big Barry, which is because what I liked about God, what's the thing? The thing where you play as Claire and Barry, that spin-off game that was really good. Everyone in the chat's going to go like, "Oh God, it's this." You could play
Sonic Racer.
Sonic Racer, Sonic and All Stars Racing transformed. It's where you, but yeah, you could play as Barry. You play as Barry and the little psychic girl, and you play as Claire and the other girl. Well, oh yeah, you do 2 teams. You play one team, which is Claire and Barry's daughter, and then you play as Claire, Barry, and a little psychic girl. And it's really cool. Right, we're gonna go get the.
Sorry, I said Sonic Racer because I found out recently there's quite a lot of wrestling mods for Sonic Racer, including Maki Ito, the Japanese Joshi wrestler.
I'm a big fan of, because there was a few Sonic Racers, I think, but Sonic All-Star Racers Transformed, the one we've played before on everyone's team, fucking awesome. It's a total Mario Kart rip-off, but it's a really good game. And I really like its whole, because it has like very one thing Sega has over Nintendo, in my view, is the fucking awesome music. And yeah, it has the. Oh, do I just? Okay.
Well, Michael's got back to you on Enterprise and says early season 4, mostly for me. The establishment of the Federation, the ones where damage to the ship has real consequences. Space travel feels more dangerous and risky.
Right. So, Michael, here's the thing. Flying Blind, I've been favouring those episodes. Because like Enterprise Squared and stuff, where like they're in real trouble, and because like the old ones kind of go like, oh, we don't have shields, we don't have polarized hull, but it just works. So I've been favouring those. So okay, I feel like you've validated my track.
Oh, Micah's off. Take care, Micah.
Micah, there's not much left in the game. Just saying.
Aston says good Enterprise episodes were the ones with the early Borg.
Oh, that's quite cool because they do a weird time loop based on First Contact. And it's quite cool, and it's the thing because it happens like an Alaskan outpost because it's the Borg, right?
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Because they want to do the Borg, but they also definitely can't do the Borg because it's Enterprise. Yeah, that's fucking sweet. That stuff. Okay.
Stephen Allen. I'm guessing this is Enterprise related. The Forgotten, Azati Prime, Damage, Home, Observer Effects is great. In a Minor Darkly, Demons, and Terror Prime.
In a Mirror Darkly.
Oh yeah, In a Mirror Darkly. In a Mirror Darkly. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, that's the crazy Mirror Universe. Terror Prime. So like something that Enterprise does, which is cool, because the Xindi attack Earth, and Earth is on the course after World War III to be cool and chill, and they become really xenophobic, so they go after flocks and stuff in an episode, and like basically. I'm not going to make a British modern times reference, it's going to annoy people, but Peter Weller turns up as xenophobic leader of a British xenophobe group called Terror Prime, and yeah, the kind of xenophobia stuff is writ large. It's fucking neat. It's really cool. I have enough Magnum rounds. I don't often use Magnum on zombies. Yeah, fuck it. Jump through that, you cunts.
Floyd says, cause and effect. A Cupid. The inner light.
Okay, nice. I'm getting lovely. Yeah, this is what I need. I thought I was going to crowdsource my Enterprise watching off you guys.
Yeah.
If you can hear this transmission, respond immediately.
Beery!
I'm here. What's up?
I got us a ride. The chopper engines are running and ready to go.
On my way.
Yeah, people enjoying the nerd chat. Some sweet nerd.
Hey, this is what we're all about here. This is what makes Duncan leave. God love him.
James Liddell says, I've been watching X-Files this week. Went back from the first series.
Now listen to me.
Which episode is it? He's responding to John Smith. However, the postmodern Prometheus is one of the best episodes of TV ever. You know, there is some amazing
It's so
X-Files
brilliant.
stuff.
It's so Postmodern Prometheus is genius.
So good.
I found
Mandela effect in the newer
in the new,
series.
this is the thing. Because you watched all of that. I only watched like 2 or 3, and I watched one of the conspiracy focused ones with the Smoking Man, which is one of the worst things I've ever watched. But then I also watched the Mandela thing, and I was like, yeah, you're doing what you used to do. Like, one will be the worst thing I've ever seen, and the next thing's brilliant. Like the Mandela effect one with all the fucking the Mengele effect.
Oh, sorry, Mengele effect.
With when it's your man from Mystery Team
good.
and stuff, and he's in when they've inserted him into all the old episodes.
That's a perfect
Fucking
ending
genius.
to X-Files.
But
You
yeah,
know,
exactly.
That just being the topper, and it's like perfect.
Okay, here we go.
Sorry, Sam Duxbury added Leon.
Leon.
Sorry, I did a bad Leon there. There we go. Leon.
There's a gun inside. There we go. Got that cunt. There's shotty shells here. But...
Oh, Floyd gave TNG episodes.
Oh, no, Floyd, that was not the discussion.
Not
That was not the
acceptable.
discussion.
Not acceptable. We're gonna revoke your Halloween.
Your spooky pass.
Yeah, we're gonna take your spooky guts from you.
And you need those for spooky digestion.
Yes.
What I love, so you run for a junkyard. Here's how this game ends, which is kind of brilliant. You've been in a sort of lab. You run through a junkyard, and there, in the middle of the junkyard, there's just a photograph on the floor. And if you pick it up, it goes, "There's a railgun here. It's here to stop Umbrella or whatever. This is how it works." And it's like, who are you? Why did you write this? What? I thought it was an Umbrella lab. Okay, fine. And it's just like, yeah, okay, brilliant.
That's what our next DLC is all about.
Yeah. Look, what this does have, right? So look, there's a dead tyrant there. And there's like in there, like, because there are novels and stuff that expand the Resident Evil lore that I've never read, but like they would drop in
Is there
tyrants.
nothing in that big box?
Oh, no, those are the batteries.
Okay.
So the remake kind of redoes this, where you have to charge up the batteries to the railgun, and then Liz, what's her fucking name? Laura. Wow, Jill wields it like a fucking gun, and it's like no. Whereas that's the railgun in this game.
Hefty.
Yeah, she can't pick it up. It's kind of cool when she does the remake, but it's kind of like, this is weak. So you have to turn these on, and also in the remake one, you have to turn them on again and again to make it work, because you literally pick it up and aim it. Whereas in this one, you have to push them all in once, then it just fires over and over and over again until the Nemesis gets bored or whatever.
Oh, nice. And Sam asks, what did they say? Where do I see all the old ones? X-Files, I mean. If you've got Amazon Prime have all of X-Files. You don't want to watch all of them, but the best of X-Files is awesome.
Yeah, I think X-Files is a series, and again, X-Files is a thing that I stuck with. Like, I watched it all at broadcast, even when it was rubbish. Like, I watched all of it, and I watched it all once, at the time. And then revisiting it, it's kind of like, when it's good, it's so good. But like, the idea that there's any overarching anything is horseshit. Like, they were just making it up as they went. So, like, I went to see the first film in the cinema, and all the conspiracy-focused ones are bollocks. Like, the actual conspiracy is the most boring, weak, horseshit thing. Like, it's just, oh, aliens are using bees to take us over with black eye blood. It's like, no.
Yeah, and there's a thing in my neck, and I'm having a baby.
Yes, yeah. Or here's a comedy James Whale Frankenstein episode. Or what about vampires? What if a man was a Eugene Toombs?
Ah,
Dude, fucking Bruce Campbell as a demon.
yeah.
And Tony Todd as the soldier who hasn't slept for a million years. All that stuff is fucking rad. And just bringing in I've got a rocket launcher, but why? I just use it all up. There you go.
Sam says, I haven't dunked all my beer. Well, you can still dunk all your beer now. I know you did actually say drunked, but
Drunked.
I'm gonna say dunked.
I thought you said dumped, like he hasn't put it out.
James Little says, what era of Star Trek would you want to live in?
Oh, TOS for me.
I'm gonna say DS9.
Yeah, I know you
just
because your
I
favourite
love
series.
DS9.
DS9 is amazing, but TOS is so chill in the 60s.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, no, that's the thing. TOS is arguably the best.
It's like, what's the
really
cool
quite
series?
chill.
But yeah, it's quite chill.
Yeah.
Because DS9, I would love to go to fucking Quarks, man. That's the thing I missed out. I missed out when I went to Vegas. They closed Quarks Bar. Which I've got to get this fucking... Look, it fires, but I've got to get this dickhead round here. That's the issue. I've been standing here all day. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, X-Files are all on Disney Plus now. Okay.
Oh, Fox.
Cheers, Floyd.
2, 1. Oh, no, did it get me? Because I didn't get out of the way. So, you would think that's smart, you son of a bitch. But it isn't. And what annoys me... What does it annoy me? But you have to choose smart, you son of a bitch. You'll see. This game has the choice system built into it, but it's completely arbitrary by the time you get to it. Because it kind of goes, do you want to shoot it to death or just leave? And it's like, well, there's no consequences to this, so obviously I'm going to shoot it to death.
It might become the next Nobel Prize winner.
It's the final deletion, Ivan.
Final deletion.
Right, here we go. Look. Also,
Delete.
because I'm so prepared, I already have a Magnum, but the cutscene dictates that she picks up a Magnum.
Exterminate the monster.
Exterminate the monster.
Take that. I'm in my sweet old school clothes. Yes, Ian McGar. He completed the whole game in one go.
One of those. Remember when I played Resident Evil 2 a really long time ago? Well, this is that again. Turns out I can do that sometimes. But
it's just like Alien Isolation.
Yes, exactly. Remember when I did Alien Isolation in 3 hours?
Yeah.
Well, it's 2 hours 58.43 actually. And ignore the 97-part stream that's been uploaded. That's all lies.
Just like props to Ian McGar for saying delete. And you know what hand gesture I just did.
Yeah, he did it, Ian. He did it. That's the thing with this, because like Resident Evil 2 I could do in 2 hours. Resident Evil 3, I think the time on this is because I restarted with saves. It's not midnight, so it's less than 4 hours. My practices this week were 3:45 and 3:15. I think this is going to be probably about the 3:45 mark, right? So that's one stream doable. I thought about going till 10 and going, I will come back next week. I thought about it, but it's like, no, I know I can do it in it.
Yeah.
But there are, I admittedly not many games. I could do Monkey Island in one hit, but because you can't die. And on that note, if you want a Monkey Island 1 and 2 stream separately, I can do those because you can't die.
Well, I guess fair to us to chat. Yeah, if you want us to, can't promise we're going to be as regular as we have been the last 3 weeks. But yeah, if you want some more of this type of gaming stream, yeah.
Yeah, you've all been turning out, so thank you. I will do. People have asked me for Monkey Island before, and I sort of wonder how entertaining a Monkey Island stream is because there's no risk in a Monkey Island game.
However,
it's an inherently funny game, and I can just breeze my way through it.
And it's more open to chat.
Yeah, exactly.
Less time concentrating.
It's Rancho Relaxo. It's chill.
Welcome to Rancho
Relaxo. Broken Sword, says Ian. I never played Broken Sword in the day, even though it's completely my Rex Nebula and the Cosmic Gender movie I could play. My kind is the tit, says John Smith.
Ian says he's seen Matt Hardy many a time. Good on you.
Floyd says, would you consider the Resident Evil and sequels watch party? No, I wouldn't. I can say everything I need to say in the first 10 minutes of Resident Evil 1, and then there's like 9 more films.
Well, that's because you're ignoring the best one, Resident Evil 2.
Exactly.
And then also Resident Evil 4?
Resident Evil Apocalypse, I'm sure you're talking about. Which skips Resident Evil 2 and then does Resident Evil 3, and then the next one says, oh, actually, there's been an apocalypse and the world's ended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the next one says, oh no, actually everything's kind of okay.
Yeah, everything's basically fine. Yeah. God,
the start.
Oh no,
every
it doesn't say it's okay. What it does is the third one shows that the world's been turned into a desert,
Yeah.
and then the fourth one goes, the world's still over, but it's not a desert now.
I presume the start of every sequel is said in kind of up talking, where it's like, the world's not a desert anymore. But Umbrella are still here.
Alice survived to the end. What they always do, and I think it was the second from last one into the last one, and they do this a bunch. The film ends with a kind of cold close to the biggest fight you've ever seen.
Yeah.
And then it opens next time with that fight not having happened.
But I'm in a
The White House is
Tokyo.
overrun with zombies.
But I'm in a Tokyo underground.
Yeah. It's like we've set up the most amazing thing you can imagine, but it's really clever art to not ever pay that off. 6 times. They're absolutely, they can all eat shit. Simeon says God of War. Never played God of War, man. I had a PS1, PS2, never had any more PS3s. Rob Myers, I did a winning, Rob. I did do a winning. Meet on Discord, says Sam Duxbury. If you guys want to go to Discord, the Val Verde Broadcasting Discord is there. If you want to do it now.
Oh, there's a sweet Discord.
Discord for ages, but I'm too much of a pensioner to properly administrate it. But we started a Discord a fucking long time ago.
I thought you might have jabbed it in the neck with a knife and killed it and
Right,
let its blood
dragged it out the back.
run free.
I pulled its spooky guts out.
I'm happy the spooky guts are still intact.
Right.
And the Discord is still there. Come on the Discord, guys. Guys and gals.
Oh shit! Liam knows how to work a Discord. When we did the fucking with Among Us stream with Conversation at, like he was all managing the Discord. I was kind of like,
See,
But
there
I
we
just
go.
feel like it's like trying to show a chimp a helicopter. Like it's just like,
Like shit. I know jack shit about Discord. But my impression is it's like a cool gang club.
It is a cool gang club.
It's like, here's my sweet tree house. All the cool gang can come inside.
We said no homers.
Yeah, and we can talk about whatever. And yeah, and like do cat's
I
cradles.
got a D. That's scathing. Do cat's cradles.
Scathing D.
3:25 is my second best time this week.
Yeah, but you would have done a lot
But
of
the lo-
saves.
Yeah, well, I got a D because the last 2 games I did like 2 or 3 saves, but I was not risking it. And based on the deaths I had, I saved before boss fights. I'm really glad. And also, when I got-
25.
that's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I know someone could do. I could do it in 45 minutes with just a knife. Fuck you. Yeah, what? 2 more costumes or 2 costumes? What about Star Trek games? Says Steve Allen. Interesting. That needs. Mendoza says boo earns. Mr. HEC says Richie got a D in the A. Only in your fan fiction, mate. Oh yeah, is it? Because this has these
Please forgive me, Claire.
Vincent Price.
Chris Redfield has just finished this letter with his signature phrase. As he removes his sunglasses, a lady walks by him with light steps. She looks about the same age as Claire, he thinks. A short time later, Chris discovered that his sister was looking for him, but was caught.
At the necessary level of escalating histrionics. No, really. Also, I love that. This is what's weird about this, because reading that's such a slap in the face. Because his signature phrase, "Please forgive me, Claire." It speaks to a really
sound like a real
weird-
douchebag.
A real dude. Like, what is that? Like, Jesus Christ. That's teeing up Code Veronica, of course. Which I already did. I did Code Veronica badly. But, have you done the Alone in the Dark Black games or Silent Hill? Says Fly Dylan. I've done the first half of Silent Hill on the stream ages ago, which I keep meaning to pick back up. Did on the Retro Boy. Alone in the Dark. No, I'd love to Alone in the Dark because I really think it's the origins of this genre of game, and I do have it. So you know, I could do it. Well, there you go. We're done. Thank you so much. We finished Resident Evil 3 Nemesis.
Resident Evil 3.
Biohazard 3 Prometheus.
Biohazard 5.
I did it in a reasonable time.
Yeah.
It's all fine. I mean, it's longer than this prescribed time because of my stops and starts. But thank you all for coming. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the PayPal, Ian. And awesome work. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's it. That's our spooky stream. So thank you, Ivan. Do you have anything to say?
Leave a like. I eat likes.
He does
So
eat likes.
the
And
more
he
likes
can't-
you leave, the more I can
He
eat.
can't process normal food.
I can't. I've tried processed cheese, which is the closest to a like
He
that
has
I can
to.
find.
He has to go into the YouTube Studio interface and download the likes, which come out of my floppy disk drive in the form of a processed cheese, which is what led you to the.
Sometimes I
processed cheese.
take the train to King's
YouTube-
Cross
to YouTube.
and go to the YouTube office
Yeah.
and just lick a few likes off the desk.
Yeah, they do have them. The thing is, the YouTube office is coated in likes
It's-
because they just residual. They can't help that either. Just so you know, if you
well,
go to
to
the
be
YouTube
fair,
office,
they use it a bit like anti-crime paint.
yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
They don't mean to. It just sweats likes. They've got so many of them. And you can go lick the YouTube building down at King's Cross. Come out. It's in between St Pancras and King's Cross. Go right,
Yeah.
the logo's there. Just lick the glass. They can't stop you because
Free
you know,
likes.
free likes.
Free likes is full of protein.
Full of protein.
And it's got the electrolytes
It's
that you need.
Electro likes.
Electrolytes.
It's just like free validation
Mm.
that they have.
But yeah, thank you all for joining the stream.
Oh.
The Hallow stream.
The Hello
Let's
stream. I
call
just
it.
need to summon the tweet of Colin McLean
Ooh.
because he said very early on, "Did you check out my Halloween Halloween treat?" And he
Ooh,
asked,
yes.
so let's go.
Good shout. So is this a live reaction?
Yes, it's Halloween. Just have a lecture himself. My latest sketch of the lecture himself.
Ooh.
Oh, that's like a Raymond Briggs fucking thing.
Ooh. I like.
So what we do, Ivan, we've had a few of these on the movie streams and the watch parties. I'm going to put it on the stream for everybody to see. Rather than
Do I like that a lot?
It's
That
cool,
is
isn't it?
very cool.
Very
That is
cool.
Very cool.
That to me says Raymond Briggs. I hate comparing artists to other artists, but that to me has got big Raymond Briggs vibes.
But yeah, happy Halloween, everyone. We're going to be watching
Spooky movies now.
movies. And we're going to be tearing out spooky guts
And brains.
and brain.
I've had to awkwardly position this. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, no, that is very cool.
That's a really cool. And you know what, man? Did you tweet that to Anthony Hopkins? Because he paints, man. He might want to.
Yeah,
share
good
that.
shout. I like it. It's a very malevolent picture.
Yes, it's good. It's cool. It's got spooky. It's got spooky guts. That
It's
picture.
full of spooky
That's
guts.
full of spooky guts.
If you want a quote for your picture, 100%
Val
spooky
Verde
guts.
Broadcasting, full of spooky guts.
Oh yes, thank you, Ian McGrath.
No, not
We're
thank you,
gonna
Ian
watch
McGrath.
Scream
No,
tomorrow.
not thank you, Ian McGrath. Not thank you, Ian McGrath.
Best horror ever.
Oh,
Spooky
no.
guts. Spooky guts. Spooky guts.
You do see Fonzie spooky guts in that film.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, in
You,
Ivan's
you love
favourite
that film.
Yeah, Ivan's,
Even though when the
Ivan's
Winkler's spooky guts
favourite
come
boring trite film. Scream.
out. No, really great to have you all with us.
Yeah, man.
And,
thank you so much. Thank
yeah.
you so much for coming along.
It gives a
as ever.
lovely lift to the Halloween weekend.
Precisely, such a spooky weekend.
And we're gonna dress as big spooky boys.
Big
Well,
spooky boys. Well,
I'm
yeah.
not dressing as any fucking.
I am a spooky boy. That's the only clue I'm giving you.
That's good. I'm a very unspooky boy, but I produce wonderful angular music.
That's true.
Angular music.
I tried to be obtuse, but I felt like if I said what I was going to say, I'd give the whole game a nice little go. So watch Instagram for our costumes tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm.
Works. I just accidentally cut to credits.
Cool.
Yes, at Ivan Schmeiven on Instagram and at JacksonJackson83. Sorry for accidentally cutting to credits, but we're off. We love you.
Happy Halloween.
Spooky Halloween.